Good evening. Why am I wearing the wrong skin? Oh, I know I am wearing the wrong skin. I'm an idiot. I was I was making the thumbnail and then I switched back to this skin. Okay, I have to fix this. That was very unfortunate because I haven't looked into the camera today on, on this account. Give me a second. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Let's talk while I'm doing this thing here. I am right here. I just need to just... Why can't you change skin in game, by the way? That is very, very annoying. Right, there we go. Manage accounts. Click, click, click. Where is this? If you're joining in the last 5 seconds, I'm an idiot and I'm using the wrong skin. Where are my skins, anyway? There needs to be a better skin manager in Minecraft, so mistakes like this can be solved faster. So deep in my... There we go. I have found where my skins are on all my file systems. There we go. There we go. Let's use the safety first skin. All right. Bam. There we go. Success. Oh, there is a mod to change skins in game. I need to find that. That would be actually nice. This whole "be right back" screen shouldn't say taking a short break. It's because it's usually not taking a short break. It's usually just me doing something stupid, like this. All right. And I probably should have that skin on a well, not second, or maybe just my second account, or maybe do a third account that will be called Borkaland. Because for those that don't know, Borkaland is my second channel name on YouTube, and it's using basically this face, but with all the colors inverted. So that skin is literally just this skin, except all the colors are inverted. That's it. It's that complicated. Right. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Let's try this again. Hello. I'm here. Hi. Hey, quite a few people have joined, even though it's an hour earlier than usual. I was doing the perimeter challenge actually an hour earlier than this, but 2 more pistons. This is becoming quite a nice collection. This might actually last me to do 2 sides. Actually, you know what? Let's do the math on stream. So my plan here, by the way, before we get too deep into that, is the music too loud? Is everything set up correctly? Because my Stream Elements OBS has been giving me trouble today, starting up. So I don't know if I ruined everything. Am I talking too loud? Should I talk much louder like this with my microphone in my face? No, I shouldn't, because that's actually annoying. Everything is fine. Awesome. Good. So the plan is... Oh, and by the way, something I didn't show in the video today, I added this roof as well, because when I was testing this on the backup, it's kind of hilarious how many Ravagers you can fit on top of this. Yeah, the raids actually want to spawn everything. And I think the one thing I didn't really explain in the video is this glass here. This line of concrete, oh yeah, it's very spawnable. You can fit many raids here. The funny thing is, I was about to look up the raid farm, which is not there anymore because I even removed the portals. The funny thing about the raid farm is that it's stacking so many raids that it doesn't matter if half of the raids leak out and spawn here or out there. It still keeps working. And then I just looked down, and there was just a bajillion like pillagers, ravagers, and evokers, everything, which is over there and on top of here. But with this little glass and that bit of roof, everything was working fine. By the way, I kind of want to remove it. We shouldn't do it today, though. Today is all about, I guess, removing Bedrock. Let's just get to it. The plan is... On the sides here, first we need to bomb out all the sea lanterns, but we also need to bomb out all the stone and cobblestone, so I will actually run the bombers for quite a while to remove all the stone and cobblestone, because the bedrock breakers that I've been testing, they get stuck on cobblestone and stone, which is actually normal. Sorry about that. I'm having hiccups because I ate something just a half an hour ago, and I think it had too much milk in it, and my stomach is not happy with me right now. But we'll be fine. But yeah, I need to remove all the stone and cobblestone because the bedrock breakers get stuck on it. Even crap like this, which will be very, very, very annoying to remove. I don't know why I'm putting it back. Yeah, I know that there are other bedrock breakers that don't have this problem, but I have already tested this design. It's not a huge deal. Like, what we need to do is set up bombers a little bit high. Like, the entire bottom bit of the wall is gonna get destroyed. But I'm not too unhappy about that because people are right. This pattern is kind of horrible. It's not great. It was an experiment. It was basically me picking a pattern out of frustration because I just couldn't pick anything. So I just made this pattern up, and the next I'm gonna, since in 1.18 we're gonna be going down many more levels, we need much higher walls, so I will probably just build new walls in front of these walls. So I am not too unhappy about destroying them. What we just need to do now, yeah, is just bomb everything else. I don't know how high should I build them. That's a good question. I haven't thought about that question. Let's get some materials, though. Actually, I probably have everything. Maybe. We'll see. No. This is where I was going. Actually, no, I shouldn't be using stuff from my... Should I be? No. We should have everything here. And I mean, in the perimeter. Let's get some slime. Let's get some observers. Where do I have observers? Are in the new building. Already forgot what I have where. Actually, that reminds me. There's one thing I missed doing. Let's take one of these. One of these. They look the same, so it shouldn't matter. And a stack of these should be enough. Not like that. What? No, that's too high. There we go. Awesome. Actually, not awesome, because that is still missing one thing. Like the thing I was complaining about in the fantastic, beautiful cut between the dream sequence and the non-dream sequences. It was actually hard to pick up, like, pretend that I was sleeping. The last part of the video was just me after me waking up, because it was 3 days later. I was trying to find the same tone of talking in the video. By the way, how did people enjoy the video? Was it as fun as I thought it was? Because I believe it's like one of the most fun things I've ever done. But yeah, like I was saying in the video, it is actually, like, spawning in here is pain. Leave one spot and something will spawn, and the tops of those will definitely spawnable. Yeah, this looks okay. Now we know what's being built here. This is just 3 machines. Oh yeah, it's because the dispenser factory is so massive. Alright, we have that. So, I have observers, I have slime blocks. I don't have... I don't have anything that is making furnaces in here, but let's not make an autocrafter for that. Oh, come on. Right now, because that would just be annoying. These are droppers and dispensers, so definitely should have cobblestone. I will need a bunch of furnaces. That should be enough. Actually, let's pick up one more. What else are we gonna need? Sticky pistons. Bam, 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 bam. Let's get a bunch of those. I'm trying... Oh, yeah, redstone lamps. I did not have a redstone lamp maker in here, but that's not a big deal. I'm gonna be using the exact same bombers that I was using in the perimeter challenge, by the way. That's what we're starting with. Okay, that should be enough. Furnaces. Yep. What else do I need? We'll figure it out. But the optimal height... You know what? I'm just gonna build the bombers right here. At the top of the wall. Because it shouldn't matter at all. And I'm gonna... Yeah, let's build it as close as possible. Oh. You saw nothing. That blueprint isn't there. It wasn't me, it was my evil twin. Or is it my evil twin or is it my dream sequence? I don't know what it is. I think it was my dream sequence. Bomba. Yeah, pretty much. No reason to overcomplicate this. How close to the wall should I go, though? Am I in 118 already? No, absolutely not. So the plan today is... let's free cam this. 24 blocks from here to here. Maybe not the block next to the wall. I'm not exactly sure, but 24 blocks from here to there. We're removing the layer of sea lanterns. And then we are removing bedrock, and we're making just a void strip here, so that when I update to 118, this whole area will, well, won't generate any caves down below, and that is so that I can build the World Eater, well, yeah, to eat all the newly generated terrain below. Right, this thing is annoying me. Oh, we need sleep. Right, so where do we place this thing? One block lower. Not that close to the wall because that's just a pain. There. And that should be fine, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I made one furnace, not the whole stack of furnaces like I was planning, or half a stack. What else do I need? I need some building blocks. Hello, I have an entire factory behind me, that's why I'm mining my blocks manually. Should be enough. Those don't have to be obsidian. Those two probably have to be immovable. I don't remember which one has to be immovable, but one of them has to be immovable. So let's make both. There we go. Come on. Bam. We need that. What else do we need? I need to bring out those shotgun boxes. Some of this. I need... Oh, coral. Ah, damn it. I don't have coral in here. I know. Oh, maybe I do. No, I don't. I'm talking to... Oh, no, actually, wait. I'm stupid. I think I have coral. in one of these. There we go. We did have coral. There. What else do we need? Walls. Oh, I used up all the cobblestone. Oh, come on. Stop placing the scaffoldings. That's way too much. There we go. Let's get some repeaters, if I actually own them. Do I own repeaters? Yeah, I do own repeaters. That's great. Oh, come on. This should be Vortex. That's the... And we know from the perimeter challenge that this observer should sit like that instead. Brain. What? Do I have TNT was the question that didn't come out of my mouth, but of course I have TNT. I'm actually redirecting some of the TNT from the TNT maker. Why is this stuck? Uh-oh. Ah, because, yeah, I know why it's stuck. It is not stuck. It is just that I'm spending too much time near that terrain, which means that the creeper farm is barely spawning anything. That's the problem of working in this area. That kind of prevents my AFK dude from achieving anything. Let's look at the... I am grateful that observer wasn't there. What did I do? I wanted to place the TNT there, right? Yeah. There. Where's the coral? I can't see anything. There. This thing scares me. Because I keep doing a mistake here, and that's not a good mistake. There we go. That's good. Alright. Let's just build... How many of these do I need? I need 12 of those. Because No, sorry. 8. There we go. Now what? Let's do this smart. Furnace. Actually, let's do this smart. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's quite a lot. That's actually more than I thought. Wait, did I make a mistake? Shit. Okay. Sorry, I need to check something. I think it was this one. This is just a creative testing copy of this world, where I'm trying to figure out how to do this properly. No, this is a different testing world. Damn it. Yeah, it's this thing. Never mind. You didn't see anything. This didn't happen. That was my evil twin, wasn't me. Shit. I think I deleted that world. Yeah, I did. It is not here. It is this bedrock breaker, by the way, that I'm planning on using. Let's just do the count here. Yes, this is me in Creative Worlds falling down into the void, which happens all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It is 24, okay? So I'm complaining that it's bigger than I thought, but that's what she said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, fair enough. 24, right? 3 times 8 is 24. Why am I unsure of that simple fact? By the way, I am actually noticing that I have trouble here. Bam. 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 Nope. And the dust. Okay, all this stuff is actually annoying me now. And I will probably need it any second now, because that's how it usually goes. Oh. I didn't place a furnace here. Idiot. But yes, jump up on the blueprint. Yes, smart man. There we go. Now it's better. I know I did that whole thing activated. That's me being silly. One, 2, 3, 4. It should be here. Oh, for Bob's sake. Oh, no. Wait, it's supposed to be when the power is on, they're supposed to be stationary. Why did that thing leave? That's very, very not what I expected. Anyway, we just need to do something like this. Probably... Oh, go away, stupid skeleton. Probably at this height. Somewhere at this height. Let's just make this safe, because I will probably do something stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I run out of furnaces. It's not bombing, yes, and that's nice, because I didn't put in the minecarts yet. Question is, What's my level is this? This is 73. And what's the top level of the bomber? 71. God damn it. Oh, you silly man. Wait, why is that? Strange. Okay. Hello. Is it 71? Yeah, it's actually that low. All right, fair enough. Never argue with measurements unless they are wrong. Right, I need more furnaces. Let's get that. And why am I using furnaces if I have a whole double chest of dispensers or droppers? Why do I insist on using furnaces? Anybody can explain that? Or is this one of life's mysteries? Okay, let's just do the furnaces and not argue with myself. Actually, is it that one? Yeah. Should probably be enough. And yeah, it's returning at least. But yeah, that was a little bit of a silly mistake. I actually need to see. I don't remember. Wait. I don't remember many things, and now I'm lost. This is supposed to be about 24 furnaces. Let's do 25, 26. Good enough. I think this is supposed to be on. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I understand what happened. It's gonna be good. I don't think it's a problem. Famous last words. Bam. 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 Let's remove the blueprints, it's just annoying me now. Is it annoying me now, or is it... I'm trying to... How was this thing built? Oh, come on. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. You know better than this. I used to know how these things worked, because I bloody designed most of this, except the bomber. Actually, didn't design most of it. Right, wait. There we go. That's how to do it. Almost have a baby. Ah, thank you for the resubscription, Mr. Boyan. By the way, you didn't stream your perimeter challenge this weekend. I'm assuming you were busy, so that's kind of normal. I'm just being impatient. On the other hand, it's a good thing, because that meant I had time to work on this stupid thing. The stupid thing that doesn't exist anymore. I've been actually watching way too much streams in the past week or 2 weeks. Because I'm watching the Jingle Jam. I'm assuming most people are not interested. Because I kind of understand that it might not be everybody's jam. But if you want to donate money to charity and get a lot of games for that, just look up Jingle Jam and you can get like, I think 600 euros or something, 700 euros worth of games for 35 pounds. Because yes, they're British. So that's why in pounds. For a second I thought you said not cookie craft, but you said cooking craft, and I was very confused. How did I build these things? I'm so confused. Wait, that's... Why did you place it like that? I actually don't... Like... This is not the perimeter challenge. I don't need to care about observers dropping to the floor. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. That was a bit weird. Right. Why? Oh. No, wait. I'm doing this correctly. Why? Now it works. Okay, that was just strange. There. 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 And, there. I just missed what? The placement? No. I think I was just using the wrong placement button. I missed it, the last one? Oh no! I was using this placement rather than this placement. You have no idea which buttons I'm pushing. I realized, so that was just a silly thing to do. I put in the TNTs. What's the next thing we're putting in? We are putting in this thing. Do I have pumpkins? Let's get pumpkins, because this is... I am now being very annoyed by not having pumpkins. I probably have a shulker box of pumpkins here somewhere. If not, we're taking a trip, because I'm not in a hurry and it's fun. And some people might not have seen all the various things. I have one jack-o'-lantern, and those are the buildings. That's a penis. I said that before you would say it. I know someone was already planning on saying that. I don't need the cobblestone. Let's get rid of the cobblestone. No. So I don't have pumpkins. Let's get pumpkins. I will need them to build the stupid bedrock breakers anyway. Yeah, and this happens when you're AFKing too close to a portal. Fortunately, they will despawn any second when I just boat away. Wait, what's my FPS? Did I... No. I was thinking if I forgot to reinstall or re-enable sodium because I have to still disable it because of the replay mod, but no. It's fine. Where was the... Oh, I remember. I need road signs in these tunnels. Not just at the start. What the? Why? I'm actually probably running out of pumpkins, and I still don't understand why I don't... Like, for some reason, for some period of time, I thought it would be a good idea to not have shulker box loaders in all farms, but every single time I have made that decision, I have been regretting it. So I'd probably need to fix it on all the farms one day. Actually, I can just leave that there. Doesn't matter. Come on. Well, I can't use ender chests like you use crafting tables because I don't have all the materials to make a new ender chest every 2 minutes. I think that's the problem here. Weak. Fair enough. True. I do have, like, I have a shulker box that is full of ender chests somewhere. No idea where it is, but I know I have one. Because I went mad at some point, and I don't remember why I went mad, but I did. Oh, come on. This is unreliable. Is there... Oh, you should know this, Boyan. Reliable way of breaking boats that don't end up in my pocket but always end up in the stupid hopper. That's a storage tech question if I've ever seen one. I mean, it's not the minecart, I guess. Chase me, chase me, chase me. That actually worked. Interesting. More hoppers. Fair enough. Maybe hopper minecarts. By the way, I have been experimenting. I've been trying to design a piston bolt without minecarts. Just standing on honey. I know it's possible, and I just haven't figured out all the timings yet. But I have a like, at least in principle, functioning design. And I wanted to play around it as my... Do you get server client desync with honey? I don't think you do. Maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. Like, I've never built a piston bolt. I just wanted to be different as usual. and just build something different to see if I could do it. Basically, let's just demonstrate what I had in mind. Oh, you still need a cart to force server side position. Okay, fair enough. Let's get a couple of those. So the idea would be, how would it work? Something like, it would be diagonal only, I think. And wait, so the honey starts here, gets pushed to here, then we need a piston here, 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 right? Very, very simple in principle, but of course, when you're pushing this honey in this direction, it will pull this piston with it and ruin everything. So the idea is extend this, then we can extend this. We can't. Why? Oh, because it's stuck on the floor, but you understand the idea. And while this is extending, this is retracting, and time this all correctly and it should work. Right? Something like that. Never seen anyone experiment with that, but maybe that's the reason is because of client-server desync. I haven't tried it. So, like, I only experimented for 20 minutes, so I don't know if it will work, but an idea, something like that. Just to be weird, just to have a different piston bolt. Oh wait, before we do that, I want to shove in the corals. Can I reach it? I can. Or it could be a boat on honey. Doesn't have to be a minecart. Although I would like it for the Neverin, and it annoys me to no end that there is no way to dispense boats in the Nether. That's one reason for Mojang to introduce lava boats. Oh, have I done stupid? No, I have not done stupid. Just so we could dispense boats into lava. Am I out of slime? I'm out of slime. I am completely out of slime. Interesting. Yes, this place desperately needs a central storage, so I don't have to do stuff like this. But actually 118 is gonna make a central storage here much easier, because I've been already like looking at how I could do the storage that I want. And it would actually probably require breaking Bedrock in some cases. And now the Bedrock is gonna get broken for me. Right, that was all the slime there. What are we doing now? Let's put in the lamps, because why not? Why am I doing this? Let's do fake sneaking. Right, observers. Can I... Oh, I could. I couldn't. So placing this observer requires a jump. Damn it. Oh, come on. And it's just the sticky piston and the observer. bam bam. Ba-dum bam bam. Alright, alright, alright. What am I missing? I am missing nothing other than all the rails. Where are my pumpkins? Have I actually used all the pumpkins? Might have. Interesting. Pump. Pump. Why am I walking that strange? Did I do a stupid? I did a stupid. And minecarts and rails. I probably don't know. I definitely don't have minecarts, that I know for sure. Minecarts, minecarts, minecarts. Iron. That's not an impressive amount of iron. There we go. And now we're gonna find out that I built this too high. Oops. Oh. Oh, come on. Can't I... I need some kind of order in my redstone boxes because it's chaotic and nothing ever fits because I always put the wrong things in the wrong box. Like I put the coral fans in that box and they should be in this box. Basically, organization. Right, that's that. Let's put away the pumpkins. We don't need them anymore. We will actually need one of these. I removed the crafting table. It's here. Six. Need two more. What? Oh, idiots. Perfect. Can I remove this? Yes. Will that update something? No. Alright, alright. This looks good. And I will need to let them run a few times so that we definitely destroy every single bit of stone and cobblestone and garbage down below. Because I can't have absolutely any single bit of anything, because if anything survives, we're kind of screwed when running the bedrock breakers later. I have already discovered that in creative. It's like even the little bits of garbage like this will just completely kill them. Or this stuff. How far are we from the wall, by the way? Actually, I should probably count from here. Lava is fine, by the way, and obsidian is fine. It's just actually stone and normal blocks that are an issue. With 27 blocks, perfect. That gives us enough space to leave one block of room around here. Yeah, perfect. It's good. Oh, this is so sad, though. Took so much effort to make the floor. And by effort, I mean an autocrafter that crafted the sea lanterns. And ran for 2 days. And running the machine. Fair enough, it was a bit of effort. Right, let's get away from the noise. Basically, for the stream today, if for some miraculous reason I finish one strip of Bedrock, I'm not gonna do the next one on stream, because I'm gonna save the next one, like the second one, to do actually in the video, to talk about what the hell I'm actually doing. So yeah. But I don't think it's gonna be that fast. Actually, running the machine is not that slow at all, but I think placing whatever bajillion, I will have to rebuild for every strip of bedrock that I'm removing that is about this wide, I will have to rebuild the machine 10 times. Because it is not... thanks for the subscription, Mr. Joe Portal. What was I saying? Yeah, this machine isn't... Oh, come on, brain. Your brain not functioning. Why did my brain just suddenly stop? Very strange. I'm seeing I'm gonna need some pumpkins to... water I have to fix. Obsidian is fine. But yeah, this is not a bedrock breaker that can move in 3 dimensions. Or in free access, 2 access, whatever. My brain just stopped. It's not a freeway bedrock breaker. It's just removing one line and you have to rebuild it, basically. That's what I'm trying to say here, but my brain is refusing to talk. Wow. Oh! Saw that? If you've seen the Perimeter Challenge streams, you know exactly what happened. That was my whatever thing breaking. I'm not sure if it's the USB anymore. Good. Actually, since I'm playing around near lava, let's have one of those. Let's have life insurance. Yeah, it's leaving quite a lot of garbage around here. The wall is not getting that damaged though. That's cool. Actually, wait. Let's get away from this and look at it with free cam. It's gonna be easier to see. Easier to see what's going on. Easier to. Most of it is gone. Actually, all of it is gone. Here, some garbage. Oh, that one is a pain in the ass and probably won't get blown up ever. So that's something. Yeah. Oh shit. We'll probably... Oh, I already... Yeah, that one. This will have to be done manually, because I don't think anything... Unless a TNT lands exactly here, I'm never gonna reach it. We actually noticed that after... Because right now I only need the upper layer cleared. I could probably even leave the bombers up when I'm running the Bedrock breakers. Yeah. And I mean, the upper layer is clear. It looks like. I need to measure some stuff. So we are starting from about here, 24 blocks from here. Right. Where are we? We are here. So 20, say 5, just to be safe, which would be this block. Okay, we're completely fine. This is what? 708. 108, not 708. So what am I talking about? Ah, idiots. Idiots. 25. 72. That's what I was actually thinking about. 72. So here. And we shouldn't see anything. No, it's relatively clear. Obsidian, that's fine. Yeah, everything. Oh, this is a little bit close. But this is what? 74. So that's good. I probably need one more bomber to be completely sure. But yeah, it's good. And everything else in the middle is definitely looking good. Yeah, nothing is missing. So, let's stop these things, because they are no longer necessary. Kablamo. And... what are we doing now? We are actually building the Bedrock breakers. That might actually require more materials than this thing. The war on raid farms has begun. I don't know what you're talking about. There was no raid farm in that video. Have I removed the placement? Yes, I have. That was just a bad dream. I mean, there was no raid farm in the video. It was just a bad dream. Actually, by the way, removing portals, massive pain in the ass. Oh my god. Like, I was actually thinking about leaving them up because it was just... Ugh. Right. What are we doing here? Now we're doing this. I don't remember what it was called. It was called tileable something. There we go. Oh, it's doing this corner. Fair enough. Yeah. The overheads here, I don't like that. Let me think a little bit. How to do this properly. Right, it cannot touch this wall. That should be very clear. But the first bedrock that's gonna get broken is here. Oh, but the last one... So there is a lot of overhead in front of it. Oh shit. Okay, I really need to think here because I could have made a huge mistake here. So this thing is leaving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, around 10? Wow, Nazi, are you first time chatter? I know or maybe I haven't seen you in streams, just in normal comments. Yes, that is very possible. Or maybe it was a different Nazi. I say it like I am saying Nazi. No, I'm saying Nazi with T, T, and Zs. I made a mistake. Different account, yeah, okay, so I remembered correctly. Shit. Because, so I'm thinking, of course, making one of these on each side, right? But since this thing... I mean, in the worst case, I could just... break the wall. And I don't need to break that much of the wall to move it backwards a little bit. So I could move it that much, maybe. Let's call this the theoretical maximum, how far back I can move this. But then the first bedrock we break is here, and we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks of margin. Oh. I guess without too much pain in the ass, I can move it a few blocks that way. Because what I'm thinking, right? If my perimeter is like, oh shit. Let's use some other block. If this is the entire perimeter, it's too small. Let's make a bigger perimeter. Oh, come on. Now I'm building a model to explain some stuff to myself and the viewers. So this thing eats the bedrock here, and let's say there, but it actually leaves some bedrock there. But this means that if I then eat the bedrock here, it's gonna eat those. And if I eat the bedrock there, it's gonna eat those. And if I eat the bedrock there, and I'm gonna end up with the corners like that, with this crap here that didn't get removed. I mean, the solution is to just make a hole in the wall. Why am I complaining about this? It's a massive hole in the wall, though. There is a lot of machine. Oh! Good evening, Raid. I didn't even notice that this happened. Why didn't I get a notification? Did I disable notification noises? I don't think I did. By the way, uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. I think I pushed the button to record. Oh, I'm so confused today. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, I am recording this, and this is gonna end badly. Stop recording, please. Thank you. That didn't stop the stream. No, it didn't stop the stream. Thank you. I got one, and I didn't see it. Okay, I am completely confused. My brain is non-functioning today because I finished editing today's video at 4 in the morning, but that's a different problem. But right, this thing doesn't... Do we care that it doesn't remove that bit? Because we're gonna end up... No, we don't. We don't really care. We will end up with bits of corner pieces like this, which in the worst case I can actually... Yeah, let's say it's 8 blocks that don't get removed. Actually, let's make this the worst case. This is the worst case, right? So the blocks that don't get removed start from here and go on like this. So this is the laziest options where I don't destroy any bit of the wall. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's call it 16 because it's pretty much 16. And 16 is a convenient number to think with. So it's one chunk. It's literally, I'm gonna leave one chunk in each corner that isn't blown out. And that means that I cannot build the World Eater. That's the simple conclusion. Hello! Raid. Yep. Still don't know why I didn't hear the notification. It's weird. So if we move it that far, so this is the second easiest option that requires me to remove some blocks back there, but not that many. This eases the problem down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, call it 10. That's 100 by 100. That would mean that I would have to remove 500 bedrock manually. Worst case, probably 300. Which is doable. Pain in the ass, but doable. How big? I just need to think about that the trenches actually need to fit. The trenches won't fit. Damn it! Oh, this machine is not designed for my use case. This is a never roof thing. This is not a we are deep in the world and we have walls in the way. Because I really don't want to blow up the walls. Well, like more than I have to. I already blown up some of the walls. I don't know what to do. Yeah, because this is gonna be about 10 by 10. Actually, how much was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It was 9 by 9, but so yeah, we're gonna end up with something like this. Is this too much bedrock to break manually? I mean, if it takes 1 minute to break one bedrock and it takes less, that would be 10 hours. Oh, shit. Yeah, I would remove 500 bedrock and I would remove 500 more. Just be the man who removed 500 bedrocks. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. That was a very half-hearted effort at pseudo-singing. I really don't want to blow... Oh, actually, there isn't... No, there is that thing up there. Wait, let's... Yeah, there's already a lot of stuff that is... Like, look at that stuff that is poking into the wall. And the problem is also that it's at the same time at the front of the machine, we are leaving quite a lot as well. So one... Let's just put them in and count them later. This is the counting stream, by the way. Yeah, it's that much. I mean, at least this much, because... I don't know what to do. I have not done enough planning. And this thing it will run into the wall, so yeah. Worst case is that much. But that doesn't matter. Because the longer... Because I can make the bedrock breakers overlap. So that should be fine. Yeah, I will just have to break the corners manually. Oh, but this gets worse for every layer that I do. Oh, I have not thought this through at all. Have... Because this leaves, right, this leaves, let's say 9. And then the next one, next layer... We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 8. So let's call it 8. So the next layer leaves that much. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the next layer is 1, 2, 3. I run out of pumpkins. But 8 more and then 8 more. Oh, shit. We actually need to blow up the walls. Yeah, that's my conclusion here. But that also means that this machine cannot be that close to the wall. Oh, I should have done more testing. I should have done more testing because I am being confused right now. Let's go into creative. Not to test the bedrock breaker, just to try to understand the geometry of what's happening here. Yes, this is my new cobble generator. It's awesome, and it didn't blow up itself. Let's use the world that I'm here. This is miscellaneous. Actually, this is a silly world to do it, and let's do it in a proper world. $500 plus 500 equals 500. Correct. Oh, come on. There we go. Shut up. Four hours. Ah, that thing that you were... Yeah. We're talking about earlier. This is actually a nice seed. 2 villages at spawn. Ice spikes. This looks plainsy. That looks tundra-y. La 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 la. There we go. Thank you. What you doing? I am doing experiments to try to understand what the hell is going on. So let's say I start in this corner and eat the bedrock, and I leave. Oh, I'm trying to understand the geometry of the problem because I have not done my homework, and I thought, hell, we can just make it up on stream, and turns out it wasn't that simple. So this is a fresh world just to see what the hell I am doing. Replace near 100 water air. Goodbye water. Oh shit, there's always seagrass and other stupid junk. Go away. Go away. Goodbye. Is there a drain? Drain. Ah! 0 blocks have been drained. Right, anyway, so the problem is I need to stand in the water, okay? Thank you. The problem is this should be -1, right? Yeah. Okay. So the machine will remove the bedrock starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let's be just super optimistic and say it's gonna start at this block. So we're gonna have fill from this block to 300. It's not 300. It's 300 minus 16, I think, ish. So 284, 4, and 24 air. That's it. So this is the bedrock we're gonna remove on the first sweep. This sucks. So now the next bedrock breaker is gonna go from 8 blocks from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna start on that block. $304 8s to 3. No, it's not 300. It is 286. No, 76. 4 and 284. Like that. So that one has removed. So this is the second sweep that's gonna happen. Yeah, the corners are gonna just completely kill me. The corners have to be blown up manually. I think this is the answer I'm looking for. Yeah, I can already understand what's going on. Actually, no, let's finish it. Let's finish it because maybe I am misunderstanding something. Drain. That was that whole ocean. Can we drain lava? We can drain lava. Thank you. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We start from this block. This block there. To 16, 4, and 276. Air. Bam. Right? Yes, this seems right. And now when we connect to the beginning... Yeah, okay, all the corners are gonna look exactly the same. Yeah, so this all makes sense. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And since I'm counting 8, this is the best case scenario because the worst case scenario is like 14 here and not 8. So it's that one. Fell 252, 24, 4, and down to 16. Air. Hello, thank you for the subscribe. There we go. So that's the first layer. So now if I don't remove this layer of bedrock manually, it's actually probably not that much to remove. But if I don't remove this bedrock manually, I can no longer start the machine from basically from this block. I need to now count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and start it from that block, which sucks. So, okay, after one sweep, we have to fix up the end. Actually, so if I do this, and then that over there. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, no. No. That's not what I meant. I meant down this. It's 360 bedrocks, which makes sense. I was expecting somewhere between 300 and 400 bedrocks in a corner like this. That has to be broken manually. It's fine. It's gonna take hours, but it's doable. Is there any better way? I don't think it is. There is. I mean, all the bedrock breakers that I've seen, or not all, but like most of them are either designed to do an entire perimeter, or probably most of them are just for the never ceiling or never roof. So I shouldn't be too picky. It's like it's very little overhead, but I need to break the walls. I think, yeah, that's the conclusion. We need to break the wall as much as possible so we can move the bedrock breaker. There. Jesus, brain. My brain is not really functioning today very well. I think it's the lack of sleep. So yeah, if I did it at the front, so 1, 2, 3, I already 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 in the front, plus whatever this stuff here would actually run into the wall. I wish this could be simpler. It's literally built for the Nether roof. I can bet you it is. So they're not careful about the overhead at the top of it, or at the front of it. Or the worst case, if I move it as far back as possible here. I mean, I can... I don't want... Actually, let's go sleep. I don't want creepers on my face. I have a bed. Okay, this is... Actually, is this too far back? No, I actually don't care about... Oh, I have so much trouble articulating what I'm thinking here. Which is not good when you're in the content creation business. But I don't think I am articulate enough to explain this properly today. No, I can move this further back. I think that's the conclusion here. We can move it as far back as this far. So yeah. Now if I move it further back, I would have to bomb out more stuff like that. So this is as far back as I can push it. And let's assume that the same applies to all other sides. So how much bedrock would I need to break manually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is the optimistic estimate here then. It's not bad. I can just hear the creepers above me and they're gonna fall on my head in a second now. So yeah, the conclusion is we make this as tight as possible. And just hope for the best. And then just remove everything manually that got left behind. But I will literally have to do like all this stuff, well, up to the wall. Oh, this is icky. Icky, icky, icky. Let's just free cam it here. And here we will always have... Oh no, we will have more than... Oh shit, am I doing this from the wrong direction? Just to begin with? Yes, I think I am. Yes, because the machine needs more overhead on this side. This is like 1, 2, 3 blocks overhead. And here I just have 1 block overhead because of the wall. Okay, so... we are building in the wrong direction. That is awesome to know. Oh, almost perfect placement. Yay! Yeah, it has to be on this side. But the exact same argument applies no matter which side it is on. I think that we can say for sure. Yes, 1 block space. Unless I break more of the wall, but I would have to break the wall up to basically this line here. Oh, the first line. Too much pain in the ass, because that would require a bomber relatively high up. We can leave 1 block of space here, that's fine. Okay, so let's move this as far back as possible. I mean, technically... I can just mine this. I don't even need to bomb this. It's not that much of a deal. There's a bunch of junk up there. Right? Anybody has any ideas and opinions how I should do it? Because I really don't want to... Like, I want to break as little bedrock as possible manually. I think there will be like a margin of 5 to 10 blocks that has to be done. Could just bomb this out. Also. Place TNT and bomb. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the alternative is... Wait. Am I overthinking this a little bit too much? The alternative is that I just make these, like, move these a little bit deeper in. Maybe 8. So the entire void, like the entire... I don't want to call it the void perimeter, but the entire, like... bedrock that gets removed is just 5 blocks from the wall. Or 10. Where is this? It's this one. No, it's that one. I mean, let's if I start here and just declare, like, this is... let's just move everything, like the entire machine. Let's not break any of the wall. So we could build it like this, right? And just declare that these blocks here, maybe up to, I don't know, up here, are not gonna get broken. I should have, I think I made a huge mistake. I should have tested this from the beginning to the end in creative, and I haven't. And this might actually end up as a huge mistake. I don't want to commit like a bajillion pistons and then to realize that I have broken the bedrock in the wrong position. You know what? Let's go to creative. That's it. This is too dangerous to commit to. The perimeter would... Well, yeah, the perimeter would end up smaller. You're right. Let's just test this. I don't want to commit all the pistons to a mistake. There we go. This never happened. What is this? This is like backup number 15 when I was doing the video. Yeah, it's strange. Bam. Ah, come on. Carpet, fill limits, big number, thank you. Kablamo. Right, where were we? We're here. I will just remove the... Like, I will just remove the stone and garbage. Actually, no. Can I? Yeah, I can. Get that CO detector. I actually don't have a CO detector. I don't think that is a thing in apartments here at all. It's no reason because nobody's burning things indoors. Not barbarians. Why would you do that? Right, it's this, and then we need to remove between and replace stone, cobblestone, granite, andesite, diorites, and there's probably some other garbage. There's dirt, of course, dirt, redstone ore, you can see that's iron ore. Oh, what a pain. Ore, diamond, ore, coal ore, oh come on. Netherrack for some reason. Alright, I guess. Gold. Ah, gravel. There's not much gold here. Interesting. Although, I'm not sure if there's supposed to be that much gold on this Y level. Right, the obsidian can stay. The obsidian is fine. So let's do the most pessimistic or optimistic tests. I don't know which one is which. And that is don't destroy the wall at all. One more block. And this is the... this is gonna suck so much. I can already see it. Oh, there is... Okay, so what you're saying is that World Edit has commands for negative block selections or whatever. That's good to know. I don't know World Edit. Like, I'm only using replace near. I already forgot what I was thinking and why I was thinking that there was a problem here. My brain is just refusing to cooperate with me today. This is where we're breaking the bedrock. I mean, this is equivalent to the test I actually did in that creative world I just did. I don't understand why I'm doubting that. There's no reason to test this. This is gonna work exactly the same way. This thing will remove the bedrock. Well, I have to build it twice, right? So I have to build it once to remove like this row here, and then I need to build another one exactly the same, just shifted one block over and run it again to remove the bedrock like along this line. That's the second line, and this was the first line. They're gonna do every other block like that. I already know that. And I can run it this close to the wall, and we will be left with those little corner pieces, and I can, on each layer, I mean, we're gonna get these corner pieces, so to not shift the whole machine further in on every sweep, we have to remove the corner pieces by hand. I know all this. So there is no reason to test this here, because I already understand. Am I missing something? Like, I am so... I am... Is the stream silent? Oh, maybe I should move my microphone closer to my face again. Sorry. I'm actually wondering, like, maybe I should have the microphone closer to my face, and I'm just doing it wrong. I would like to ask a professional for help when it comes to my microphone. Oh, okay. Fair enough. If reloading helped, then it helped. Don't worry, you haven't been missing that much sensible talking, because I am just talking nonsense right now, because I am so unsure of what to do, how to approach this. Most mics should almost be swallowed. Yeah, I know. The problem is that I like to move my face, so it ends up being like this all the time, that I'm moving further away and closer and further away. So I'm having it at some distance, just so to avoid that stupidity. I don't know what to do. I don't want to commit to this, but this is a thing that needs commitment. Like, okay, now we are spending all those stupid pistons, let's go. Because of course, for those that don't know how bedrock breaking works, all these pistons extend all the way to the end. And actually, yes, these pistons... No. Really? The bedrock is gonna get broken from here. I really need to get into that wall. I need to dig into the wall. I really don't want to do that, but this is maybe something that must be done. Decisions. I know what to do. I have now made the decision. Alright, I have now made the decision. The decision is to run it like this, far away from the wall. In the worst case, we will end up not having some of the bedrock broken here. I can do that manually later, just because I kind of don't want this stream to be me saying all the time. So yes, content wins over planning. Which is not always the correct decision, but it is in this situation. That's it. Let's get some bedrock broken. And I mean, in the worst case, I will have a lot of broken bedrock, which is always a win anyway. Right, there we go. Decision made. Garbage, garbage, not garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage, not garbage. Oops. Sea lanterns don't go there. They go anywhere else. Ten stack of pistons. I don't have pistons. Who has pistons? That's crazy talk. That's not... Oh, wow. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. There we go. 10 stacks of pistons. Just... Oh, no. Those are just the pistons and the blueprint. Never mind. This is not 10 stacks of pistons. This is... 3 or 4 shulker boxes of pistons. Right. keep forgetting. So this is a complete lie. 10 stacks of slime. On the other hand, I can believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's my that's my plan. I want to overshoot. Well, the problem is that the machine has more overhead. So let's look at what's going on here. I'm just gonna free cam it. It has more overhead for running into the wall in the front than in the back, surprisingly enough. Because I don't think they have been planning for someone who has already built walls, right? Like whoever designed this never thought about this use case. So they didn't really care about all the garbage they have in the back or in the front. But it has more overhead in the front because this is the point where the bedrock is broken and the machine needs this much overhead in the front. But on the other hand, if I just blow up the stupid walls, then this entire argument goes away. And my plan is to exactly do that, to run it in a circle. That's how I did it in the creative world. Because this thing here, right, leaves some overhead. Like basically, we leave 24 blocks, like from here to here, and 24 blocks, so up to here is gonna be bedrock. But the next machine that comes in is at least gonna cut off most of it here, right? It's gonna cut off up to this point. Oh, hey, hello. So the question is, do I blow up more of the walls? I think that's what I'm whining about right now. There is space. There is more space back here, and I could just blow up. I mean, run a couple of bombers like that back here, including just destroying the wall. But I have been talking about that I want to replace these walls anyway. Kinda didn't want to ruin them completely, but I want a new design on the walls anyway. Hey, maybe I can call it wallpaper. Wallpaper printer. I am distracting myself. So if we run the bombers... I mean, yeah, why not? Just run the bombers 10 more blocks. And then just overshoot it when I run it in the circle. That is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. You're right. You are right. And that still doesn't prevent me from actually building this thing, because this thing can be turned off, I'm pretty sure. Let's verify that in creative, because I know it has an off switch, but the off switch is complicated. Which one was it? It was this one. It is this. Now, this block here is the permanent off switch. Kablamo, headless pistons, and magical updates. And there we go. And that's bedrocks removed. Right. And I think the on-off switch is supposed to be this. And it is. So now if I turn it on... Yeah, okay, so this does have an on-off switch. Okay, fair enough. Let's let it stop, in case I want to look at this machine a little bit more in creative later. It's a cute design, and I almost understand it. Almost. It's like bedrock breaking, it's still black magic for me. Oh, I disabled rendering. So breaking the wall, breaking the wall. I'm waiting for the reactions on the really, really, really bad joke. Like the absolutely totally awful joke I just made. No reactions. Chat is completely sterile. Nobody understands what I just said. I'm too old. My musical references are just too old. I can break this manually. That's what I decided. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Law, wall, different order of letters. Ha ha ha, linguistic joke. Never mind. Also, that this is a very, very nerdy reference. This is also a database joke. Yes, let's just build it. Let's just build it. I should stop. I don't want to commit, right? This is my problem here. That's the only thing. I know I can fix this later by just removing some more bedrock like behind here. It should be fine. I can remove like it's maybe a 50 bedrocks that I needs to be removed manually. That can be done. I just don't want to commit because it's oh, I hate making mistakes. You can't even imagine how many times I tested and retested and rebuilt and moved that stupid raid farm. Like for the video today, like that was like of the 3 days that it took making the video, 2.5 days was just testing and literally doing what I'm doing right now, which is agonizing about should I do it? Oh, I don't know if I want to do it. Oh, maybe it's too much effort, or maybe I will make a mistake. I don't want to make a mistake. Yeah. And you can probably also hear that I lost a lot of sleep, which is why I'm so whiny right now. What materials do we need? Let's build this thing. Bam. Pistons, ignore. Observers, yeah, 3 stacks. 2 more stacks of observers, 2 more stacks of sticky pistons. Let's go. That's wrong. This is right. Blocks of redstone are always an issue because I don't have it. Let's use white stained glass, cobblestone walls. Let's get that. Iron trapdoors, anvils. Oh yeah, this thing uses anvils. I have other coral fans, so that's fine. Quartz stairs, yay. Concrete can be something else, that's fine. Okay. Glass, bam. Blocks of redstone. Yeah, I wish I had redstone in this place. Ah, not like that. Should be a crafting table here somewhere. Where is my crafting table? Oh, it's hiding behind that block. Silly, silly. Oh, come on. It's fine. Stairs, anvil, I can fix that later when we need them. Let's start actually by sleeping. And something needs to blow up while asleep. Nothing blew up. Yeah, come on. Eh. Oh, where's my slime? Right, so Z, right? No. Oh, this is actually something that is gonna be absolutely impossible to figure out. How do I... Oh, maybe... No, that was right. Interesting. How I'm gonna place all the pistons up in the sky, this is a problem I have been ignoring for a while because I have no idea how to approach it. But we'll figure out when the time comes for that. I definitely want to. This will be called the test run. What we're doing today. Hold reverse and place adjacent. Why? See, I don't have a binding for place adjacent. I think that is my problem with my usage of Twikaru. And I was expecting that I need to learn it today. Just to be able to build this thing. So we'll get an opportunity to practice. So, like, wait, this one is that. Yes. And I kind of need to get good at building these things, like, efficiently, because I will need to build this thing, how many times? 5, 10, 40 times. Oh my god, I need to build this machine 40 times. It just hit me. This isn't like a one episode project like I was thinking. This is gonna take me a fucking month. It is 40 times, right? Because they are doing every other, so one layer is twice. And it's 5 layers. It is 5 layers, right? Because the lowest layer down is layer 0. So it's 10 for one trench, and I have 4 trenches 40 times. Oh my god! So, I mean, if I was doing it, let's say I was doing it on stream, 1 stream a day, that's over a month. It's gonna be done next year. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. I said I'm gonna do it, but, oh, why are you placing blocks? Why are the blocks being placed? What's going on? I think I pushed a button? Oh god, they pushed, yeah, periodic use again. For some stupid reason. Keeps happening. Wow, okay. This is beyond miscalculation or like underestimated how long this is gonna take. Yeah, I am re-evaluating my life decisions now. Oh my god, this is awful. And no joke, I thought like, yeah, it's gonna be fine. We need to build this a few times, but like I did like it just now struck me. Like I already realized that it is 100 shulker boxes of pistons. Oh my god. So yeah, like if I did it on one stream per day, this would take over a month. I mean, one run of the machine per day or per stream. I'm definitely not gonna stream all of them. Remember in the beginning of the stream, like I said, oh, I'm just gonna do like I'm gonna do the other one manually. I was thinking about the whole trench, like that I would finish the whole trench today. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. This is rebuilding this machine 10 times for oh. Now I understand why people are building the freeway bedrock breakers for an entire... Like, I can't do it, right? I cannot do a freeway bedrock breaker for this perimeter. It's impossible. So even in that case, if I had the freeway bedrock breaker to just do these trenches, it would still take me 20 rebuilds. So it's the difference between this one and a freeway bedrock breaker isn't that bad. Like, I'm gonna get faster by doing this. I mean, it's literally without, like, I'm not wasting my life trying to place these blocks correctly. This is now just going on autopilot, like 3D printing. Shamam says, I decided I'll update to 118 and then dig out a bit of space on the main perimeter floor and run a nether world eater because it fits on 14 blocks height. That's exactly the same plan I have, but I'm building the trenches by removing the bedrock. But my god, I have to rebuild this machine 40 fucking times. I hurt myself today. My god. I'm doing this with easy place because this is otherwise gonna take a year. $40 times. 4-0. 4 bloody 0. Oh, come on. Stupid thing. Oh, place, you stupid bastard. There. And I need black glazed terracotta. I'm not gonna change the blueprints, and I think I might... I don't have... let's go fetch terracotta. Honey is lower. Yeah, that's probably what was going on. Oh my god. Oh, the life choices. Oh, okay, I'll fix it in my base. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. But that's actually not bad, because that will give me the opportunity to stay in the redstone factory for a long time. The pistons are gonna build themselves quickly enough. It's fine, it's fine. It's crazy, but it's fine. I'm just trying to tell myself that it's fine, but it's probably not fine what I'm doing right now. Yes, I needed to put away these things for now, for a few minutes. No, no inventory space. No space in the shulker boxes either. Right, terracotta. Oh, I have one. That's it. And that's not a lot. I thought I had more terracotta. Actually, why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. I need to do this. Give me one of these. Thank you. There is a plan behind this madness. I need more terracotta. Unfortunately, of course, we never have all the materials for any project ever. That's completely normal. Let's go mine. It's possible to make terracotta, right, from clay. And clay will be renewable in 118. So, no, that's not 118. It was 119 that clay was renewable. Yeah. I mean, nice, but was it here? I think it was here. That's not gonna save me now. Now we still need to commit crimes against deserts or badlands. I love this thing. There was a bed here in the past. There is no bed. And I didn't bring a bed with me, I'm assuming. No, I didn't, of course not. Because I put it down somewhere. Oh, screw it. Hero of the village farms. Yeah. Didn't you hate raid farms? A hero of the village farm is like a raid farm, but like it's steroids for your raid farm. Oh, my villagers are maybe selling black glazed terracotta. I'll have to check that someday. Go away. I know it's night. Don't have to remind me. Let's just fill the shulker box. Should be enough. Die, die, die. That's my terracotta, not yours. Huh. Oh, okay, out of beacon range here. Oh, come on. There's just a few blocks missing. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Wow, it's still sinking in that I have to rebuild the machine 40 bloody times. That's definitely gonna hurt. So the optimal for the Bedrock breaking machines should be that breaking multiple layers at the same time. Remove that. I don't want that. The orange terracotta can go in here. Ooh, why did my frame rate drop so much? What's going on? Oh, idiots. Bam, bam, bam. I'm assuming this thing has fuel. Yeah, it does. Bam, bam, bam. I do not have an item scroller, no. Ah yes, feeding a bedrock breaker from multiple layers. Yes, that would definitely use too much. Yeah, I guess like feeding it with pistons would be also a pain. Why is the blinking so irregular? Is this just a graphics bug? You definitely, yeah, you're probably also seeing what I'm seeing here. I am hoping that is working correctly. Did I break it? No. Yeah, it's smelting fine. The most over-engineered furnace array that has ever been designed. While also being unfixably broken. I like it. I really like this machine. I like most of my machines. Yeah, it's going fine. Actually, my second account, yes, my second account is in the world, so I don't need to wait for all of these. Let's just grab a few stacks. This machine will break the shulker box even when it's not full. Yes, this will be chunk loaded because this is the spawn chunks. Why is my frame rates are just terrible right now? They're not. Yes, they are. 40. I'm looking towards the zombies. It's even worse here. Something is definitely going on. Right, I have enough of that stuff. I probably forgot something and will have to run back here. I'm completely unprepared, as everybody can see. I am not prepared for doing this properly today, but that's fine. I never promised that my streams would be well planned. I mean, if you do a bedrock break, like if you start a bedrock breaker that is starting from the idea that some parts of the bedrock is already broken, then it could be easier to feed pistons to it. Hello, Trolle. Don't know, don't know, don't know. I'm just dreaming here, because I have come to the realization that I have to rebuild one machine 40 times. Oh, this will probably end up with one strip of the bedrock broken and then me saying I give up. I'm not gonna do this 40 times. That's probably how this is gonna end. And then some speech about sometimes we have to give up because a project is way too much. Let's just do this. Oh. Yes, Trolle. Why would it be hard to say it wrong? Right. I don't know. Oh, come on. Let's just use the 3D printer mode. Come on, place. Oh, stupid thing. Place, place. Oh no, I don't have Troll E. True, it could be read that way. It would be wrong to read it that way, but could be done. Let's bring some of these. Troll E. Jump. Jump up. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Oops. Did I already break it somewhere? Yeah, of course I broke it. God damn it. So this is a pain in the ass machine to build as well because it already pushed itself. Oh. Hot Max. Fuck. Oh no. So I have to think about correct observer placement as well. God damn it. Oh no. I am having a frustrating day. Sorry if this is not entertaining, but Schadenfreude is sometimes entertaining. In this case, it's me realizing what a huge mistake I've already made, and I'm just digging my hole deeper rather than just giving up immediately. Okay, I didn't remove that. Hold on, let's fix this. Yeah, I am. Of course I am. That's why I could say Trolle. I mean, that's a relatively well-known fact. Or I have not been hiding it. Right, so we need to think about correct placement of the stupid observers. God damn it. Come on. I am regretting my life choices. Right, so I'm gonna get black glass because if I'm building this 40 times, I'm not gonna be picking the wrong blocks 100 times. So let's go back to base, get some black glass. Unless I have some black glass here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Life choices, regret. No, no black glass. I mean, that's not a Shulker monster. I already fixed half of the chest monster in that area. Funny thing is that, okay, you are actually right. That is a Shulker monster because that was supposed to be temporary, but that is already temporary for half a year at least. More than that, probably no, much more than that. Since March, I think. Raid farms aren't that hard to build. But what would I know? I've never built a raid farm. Oh, shulkers. It's Lightmatica, yeah. Generally, I don't like to do the easy placement mode in Lightmatica. It feels too much like cheating. Or like at some point you have to ask yourself like, oh, come on, I have too much stuff in my inventory. There we go. But in this case, since I'm gonna be rebuilding that bloody thing 40 times, this chest is not gonna connect correctly, is it? It did. I just decided that I'm giving up on life and just 3D printing it because it's just too much to do. Right, I still have too much junk in my pocket. And I'm out of shulker boxes. And yes, there is a shulker monster here, because I still haven't decided what to do with the 117 blocks. Because my plan was to actually rebuild the entire storage system somewhere else, because it doesn't really fit here anymore. But I haven't done that. So many projects up in the air. Am I out of ink? What did I... Oh, I opened that hopper. Yes, that's why there was... I am out of ink. Oh my god, do I... Why have I run out of terracotta and black ink on this? Oh wait, maybe I moved it upstairs. I probably moved it upstairs. Please tell me I moved it up here. Ah, oh, thank you. Should that be enough? Let's get some more. Fast block placements I like. Like, I don't mind that at all. Every time I'm using easy place modes, I'm just asking myself, like, why don't I just paste the blueprint into the world and just throw away the materials, because that would be the same effect. So that's why, like, easy place modes in Lightmatica makes me feel very, very uneasy. Because of that thought. And that thought is just in my head, I guess, so... Oh, what am I doing? There we go. We have black glass. Toss the rest in here. There is some frame rate mess going on in here. It's getting worse, by the way, every week. This should be done. I mean, try easy place and, like... and see, but, like, generally, I just... Oh, come on. It was on. There we go. That was done. Yeah, some blocks, and it also depends on the schematic, like, or the design. I generally, like, I like to design my machines very, very loosely, so there isn't that many tight corners that you need to squeeze into. Of course, it's not all of them, but, like, in general, if I have a choice, I try to make machines, like, for example, the Nevestar farm. Like, some people commented, like, oh, it's not compact. No, like, it doesn't have to be. I have to stand far away from the exploding withers anyway. So why can't I use that space to place the machine? Just compacting machines for the sake of it. I guess some people like it, so I don't care about it at all. It's just easier when it's easier to build a machine. So in blueprints like that, very often I just don't have to squeeze in or do any weird trickery to place blocks. But some blocks... Like for the raid farm I didn't build. In the raid farm I didn't build, there was so many blocks with very, very strict and weird placement rules. So I actually had to use... Well, when I didn't build the raid farm that isn't there... Hello, creeper. I actually had to use easy place a few times. Didn't really mind it too much. Where is the creeper? Okay, let's kill this up. Let's sleep. Yes, you basically just right-click mid-air. Well, not mid-air. You right-click on the blueprints, like on the hologram of the blueprint, and it places a block there. Oh wait, there was so much. You're on a server that don't allow it. You get banned if you use it. Ilbango's Patreon server. No, that's fine. Like I would definitely not mind rules like that on a server. I think it is definitely way too much. Oh come on! Ah, not honey. And like I said, I generally dislike it. Like I dislike using it. Why I don't need dust, definitely. I don't need the crafting table, and the cobblestone walls are gonna come later. That's fine. Let's get the stupid black stained glass because we'll probably need it. There we go. Now we're ready for battle. And I mean... Wait. Like, look at these pistons, how they're placed. This is just a pain. So I'm gonna use it. But like, it's not the first time I'm talking like bad things about easy place mode. I generally don't like it. Oh, we already placed all that. Oh, we've been. Oh no 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 no! Oh, what did I break now? I broke something here. What was that? Why is... what? Why is this slime? Okay, fair enough. I used to use the transparent mode in Lightmatica, and then in some versions or some update I did, it just resets, and I stopped using it. That's... and I got used to this one. Oh, come on. And the worst thing about the easy place mode is that it doesn't even work properly. Shit. Oh, okay, that's fine. Like, sometimes it just randomly places the wrong block in the wrong spot. Yes, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Oh, Mr. Watts. Hi, how is it going? It's going good. Although I'm tired and my brain is not functioning, and I just discovered that my whole plan of removing the bedrock, like I've been talking about in the video, it requires me to build this machine 40 times. So I am right now in the process of whining about it. A lot. Like every 2 minutes I keep repeating, like, oh my god, what have I done? Why did I do this? And stuff like that. It's gonna pass eventually. But right now I'm very, very whiny. I need anvils. Alright, let's get anvils. So this is one thing that I don't understand about the bedrock breakers, that apparently the anvils are doing something magical with the blowing up TNT that doesn't blow up all the blocks around it except the right blocks, which is very weird to me. It's one thing I don't understand about these machines. I'm sure there is some good explanation somewhere. Oh shit. Did that break something? That probably broke something already. It's kind of late in Sweden. What? What? I mean, it has been dark for, like, most of the day, but... it's not. Lies. The time zones are the same as pretty much everybody in the stream chat. What was I thinking? Yes, anvils. I have some blocks of iron here. I did have a crafting table. Huh. How many anvils did I need? 4, right? Yeah. No! Stupid honey. We can jump up here. And I'm assuming that the anvil has to be exactly in this orientation and not any other. There we go. That probably didn't matter. My sleep has been completely messed up in the past couple of weeks. It's because of the dark. The dark this year is actually really getting to me quite badly. Let's keep building this. And I know that there is pretty much nothing I can do about it. So I'm gonna have a significant winter depression this year because it has already started, and normally it doesn't start until around Christmas. But my problem right now is that like I'm going to sleep like at 5 in the morning recently, because that's what my brain decided that is correct time to sleep, which is absolutely terrible. But yesterday they started road construction outside of my window. So yeah, goodbye sleep this week. Oops, what did I place there and why? Damn it. Can I jump up somewhere? I can jump up here. Ah, I could jump. Wow, that was close. Yeah. What kind of psychopath designed a machine that painful to build? I mean, I think this is pretty much necessary because of what it does. Considering that it is, like, it is a flying machine that is achieving timings, accurate timings below a tick resolution because of how Bedrock breaking works. So I don't think we can really blame people for Bedrock breakers being an absolute pain to build. Even though I have to build it 40 times. Oh, there I complained about it again. Right. Well, that layer is done. I mean, the principles, like I've been looking at this thing in creative for a while, and the principles of how it works are relatively simple. But I am 100% sure that there are some absolutely completely black magic details about exactly how. I don't know if you've seen earlier in the stream when I was just like I ran it for a few minutes or like a minute in creative, but how these pistons extend and how they become headless pistons by being blown up by the TNTs in completely magical ways. So yeah, the fact that TNTs drop on these anvils and blows up and nothing blows up except the pistons is just absolute black magic. So we can't really blame people for designing a machine this complicated to build because, well, this one is not that bad. Oh, iron trapdoors. I can blame the raid farm a little bit more. The raid farm I never built. For being complex to build, but it was complex to build for a completely different reason. And it is that they couldn't make up their mind about which blocks to use. So, like, it was just random blocks sometimes changing. That's... oh no, I hate that. I hate you, easy place mode, sometimes. I actually hate you a lot. And that is one of those times. We need to sleep. Did I have the bed here? Did I leave the bed here? Where did I leave the bed? Did I leave it? I think I left it up on the wall up there. No, I left it there. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I could theoretically do anything, but I definitely have my own rules for what I'm allowing myself to do and what I'm not allowing myself to do. And some of those rules are very, very strict. Although, like, the rule about the magical place modes in Lightmatica is a rule I like breaking. Or I don't like it, breaking it, but I do break it sometimes. That is very true. But I mean, okay, I might not be understanding how the tech server community works, but shouldn't it be at least a bit of maybe not democracy, but at least some what you call it, some consensus about what rules should apply or not? Because I mean, there is a lot of like just watching tech videos or videos from tech servers. People are doing things that could be like that most servers would consider cheating, like straight up cheating, not even a questionable thing. Like, for example, bots, right? Everybody is using bots, but I mean, come on. When it comes to like online games, bots are like the biggest Satan that has ever existed. Does it matter how I place these trapdoors? It probably doesn't. And I mean, I have absolutely nothing against bots, just for reference, because I keep using them. What I'm trying to ask here or question here is, why would someone be on a server where they don't agree with the rules? That's what I'm saying here. No, slime. Bam. The honey we can put away as well. Yeah, that's my argument is as well. I'm using bots because I don't want I'm paying for my electricity. That's it. Like, if someone is telling me to not use bots, then I'm gonna tell them to pay my electricity bill. Not that it saves much, but it's the principle that matters. Ugh. Shit. What did I break? I broke 2 things, and I don't know what I broke. Stupid thing. Oh, come on. Why? Yeah, this the... What's... I don't understand the question there. Question is actually, am I a tech person? I don't know. I like designing machines, even if they are not the most efficient. I mean, if I was a tech person or technical Minecrafter, I will just build a raid farm, right? And wouldn't screw around with this, just build a one mass crafter. There's no point in this whole area existing. So I'm questioning if, am I a tech person? Like, I don't know. Because, like, I don't care about farm efficiency as much as I care about it being interesting. And I feel like that definitely makes me a complete outlier. Like if there was a tech community that I have seen, makes me a complete outlier because everybody is... What's attacking me? Stupid skeleton. I'm probably just getting too much of my view of the tech community from Reddit. Where it is like, oh, which farms got nerfed? Build a raid farm. But I would like to have which... build a raid farm. I'm being bitter about that, by the way. I know I'm being whiny and bitter about my which farms being nerfed. Or not nerfed, because nerf would mean intense, and this case it was just broken. What example? For what? Of any other argument about what? I might be lost what I'm talking about because of this road construction outside of my window, waking me up after 4 hours of sleep. And editing this stupid video until 4 in the morning. This morning. Last morning. This night. Last night. Ah. Did I break something again? Yeah. Ah. Tech servers. No, I don't mean cheating. I'm not saying that tech servers are cheating. I don't consider it cheating myself. That's what I'm saying here. Like I said, I'm using bots very happily. Oh, I mean, you mean in general? I mean the fact that people are claiming to be vanilla and then are like having tools to break sea lanterns. There is a carpet rule, right? Like half of the carpet rules that exists could be considered cheating. Because they allow you to do things that normal Minecraft doesn't allow you to do. And I mean, shit. Did everything move again? Everything moved. Oh, fuck my life. I have to rebuild the entire bottom of the machine again. Oh, look, Mr. Spam. Goodbye, Mr. Spam. Oh! Hey, Space Eagle was faster than me for the first time. Actually, not for the first time. It has happened a few times. Thank you. I broke the machine again. Oh, this thing is gonna be the death of me. What were we talking about? Some renewable stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, but okay, I was talking about cheating, right? Cheating is just a matter of asking yourself the question, or asking, like, if someone accuses you of cheating, like people have been accusing me of cheating in this world a lot. The question is, cheating who? Cheating is not a victimless crime. So the word cheating itself is just a very loaded word. That's why I deliberately use it when I'm trying to cause a debate rather than express an opinion. How do we fix this? So this whole thing... I mean, I think I just need to rip up the entire bottom of the machine, and this is absolutely a nightmare to build. Yeah, so all that stuff got pushed. What pushed it? These pistons, these sticky pistons pushed it. So question is, what happens? Can I pull it back? Shut up. Shit! What was the... Oh no, it's... Oh... Really? How am I supposed to build this? This has QC all over the place. So wait, can I just pull it back by... Yeah, but I cannot update this piston anymore, ever. So I can do it with a pumpkin. Did all of them move back, by the way? Yeah, I think that actually repaired the machine. It seems to have repaired the machine, except now I have this glazed terracotta here. The glazed terracotta shouldn't matter, should it? No. So I can leave it there, and that should in theory, at least fix the machine. God damn it. I'm gonna do it again, but I'm not gonna use the glazed terracotta here. I'm gonna use a pumpkin. I think pumpkins are safer. But no, wait, this is bedrock level, so it doesn't matter. But okay, let's pumpkin it then. What? Oh, wrong piston. God damn it, that scared me. It's this one. There we go. Now we reset everything. Yes, nothing is wrong with the blueprints. No, everything seems fine. So what happened here? It was this piston. Wait, what? How in the... This is gonna happen again. Oh... Okay, we are fine. We are safe. No, we're not. We're still missing something here. There we go. Easy place for the win. Good night, Mr. Watt. Ooh, there's a lot of debate going on in chat. People will spawn 500 bots to increase a farm's rate and then in the same breath shit on builders when using easy place mode. I mean, I'm completely fine with both of these things. If you decide that's what you want to do, then your server, your rules, and anybody who complains about it is an asshole. But, I mean, that goes both ways, right? If you choose not to use it, well, then that's your choice, and don't complain about other people who have made other choices. It's a sandbox game after all. It's not a competition. If it was a competition, then yeah, like we can talk about doping or whatever, but it's not. I don't think anybody would have minded if Dream was using the changed drop rates for stuff, as long as he didn't claim that he did his speedruns legitimately. As long as you're open about which rules you apply to your own world, then that's just completely fine. I mean, you can't stop people from using easy place mode. That's it. That's simple. And like I said, like I generally don't like using it, but in this case, like I've just given I've given up on life right now, so I'm using it because I would go insane otherwise. I might try building the next layers or the next few ones of these. I might build without easy place because, like I said, I generally don't like easy place. I am out of observers. But I don't see not using easy place as a super strict rule. In my case, it is just the guideline. Didn't I have more observers? Have I already run out of... Wait. Am I hallucinating? I am not hallucinating. I have run out of observers completely. And I mean, there's lots of people who would argue that using the Tweakaroo various ways to place blocks, you know, in the wrong direction, seen from the point of view of the game, is also cheating. And I can also, like, I can definitely see a valid point in that argument too. Like, if the game doesn't allow you normally to place a block that way, then don't place the block that way. Design your machine so it can be placed differently. Not always possible. But then an argument can also be made, well, if it's not possible, then it was not intended for the machine to ever work in the game or exist. Which is a valid point. I tried to jump up there and failed. Right. No observers got harmed in the making of this segment of the machine. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, yeah. I completely agree with that. But you should hear other of my controversial opinions. Like the fact that I'm claiming that technically, like, mob farms are exploits. I mean, technically, yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think anybody at Mojang ever intended people to farm mobs. It's just bad game mechanics that are being abused. I mean, and it really is bad game mechanics that are being abused for profit, right? So and you said it there, like the game wouldn't come far if people didn't exploit things, and that's absolutely true. Like, I absolutely agree. But technically, mob farms are exploits. Like, I shouldn't have been able to place that block, I know, or that block. Let's build this bit of the machine here. You don't see how they are technically exploits. I mean, okay, let's think about it this way. What is the purpose of mob spawning? The purpose of mob spawning is to create a danger for the players walking around in the world, right? That is, like, we don't have to... can we agree on that at least? Imagine you are the original, like, developers of Minecraft, and at some point you need, like, oh, the survival game needs some danger, so we're gonna spawn zombies and skeletons and maybe creepers. I don't know what. Creepers probably come later. Never mind. We need to spawn these. So how do we do this? And then someone sitting in the meeting, or I'm thinking rather that, like, the original Minecraft was probably designed in a pub on napkins and not in a meeting. But we can call it a meeting, and this is me doing air quotes. Someone during that meeting in the pub after the 5th beer or 15th beer of the evening, they have an idea. well, we need to spawn things, and then the new guy says, well, then let's just spawn things at world generation, and then someone does some napkin math, and then realizes, well, either we will have like an average player will meet 3 mobs in the entire lifetime of their game, which is stupid, or we'll have to spawn so many mobs that no supercomputer in the world will have enough memory to be able to handle that many mobs. Okay, so then let's only spawn mobs that are near the player, but that means that we have to despawn them. And by the way, this is what Bedrock was, right? Bedrock had this exact problem. There was no despawning. So they added despawning. And despawning is what is being exploited for mob farms. Like, literally, that's where the exploit is. Despawning. Without despawning, you do not have mob farms. Because you need a limit, like, to not crash the software completely, you need limits. And with limits come... wait a second, I'm thinking a little bit hard here. Let's build that one. So that's why what I'm saying, where oh, Mojang now keeps mob farms in mind. Yeah, absolutely. But like in the beginning, it was absolutely an exploit. And I mean, didn't we have this discussion in Discord a while ago when someone said like sand shouldn't be farmable because you should see the scars in the terrain where resources were gathered? Right? That was, and people thought, oh, that's an insightful argument. It's not an insightful argument because the exact same thing can be said about cobblestone. The exact same thing can be said about gunpowder. The exact same thing can be said about obsidian and pretty much everything else. And now just sand is being unlucky because it wasn't farmable for a long time, and now suddenly people are fine with sand not being farmable. It's silly. This will QC. And this is supposed to QC, right? Oh, I don't know anymore. Turns out I'm in a very, very ranty mood today. Oh, come on, please. Thank you. You are supposed to be extended, stupid piston. Gonna figure out... Oh, come on. We're gonna figure out how to extend these pistons later. Or place these pistons later. We need a few of those. What else do I need? Let's refill that. That's good enough. And many of these, by the way, like, since we are already on this topic so deeply, many of these opinions about what's cheating, what's exploits, and what's fine comes basically by people following what's, like, I would call them, like, community leaders, unintentional community leaders are doing. So, like, if some big YouTuber is, like, suddenly doing one thing, then everybody suddenly becomes fine with it. Without really thinking about the consequences or... So, for example, now that DocM77 started using Tweakaroo, everybody's fine with using Tweakaroo. That's suddenly the most popular thing ever in Minecraft. The free cam. But, like, you could definitely argue that the free cam is absolutely cheating. Oh, can't use free cam in F5 mode. There. I am talking into the camera, except the camera is in the wrong spot. There. Hello, I'm talking into the camera, right? So a lot of those things are just like trends and opinions that can change any minute. And by the way, speaking of that, nobody can convince me that hermits are not using Lightmatica. It is like, since I've been doing a bunch of time lapses, I can recognize the build, the Lightmatica build style in time lapses. By the way, Lightmatica is considered by a lot of people to be completely cheating. Just saying. Yes, that is right, that is right, that is right, that is right. Oh, blocks of redstone. Where in the hell? What did I have for breakfast? For breakfast, I had a road construction outside my window. And this is not ranting, maybe it is ranting. Who knows? Okay. Let's not steal from this one, because that one is actually working. That is bows. Where is redstone? There. Oh, come on. I can't reach it. Stupid thing. Shit. Of course, like I'm always coming here to pick up blocks of redstone when my inventory is completely full. Can I reach this stupid crafting bench from here somewhere? Where is it? I don't even see where it is. It's hiding here somewhere. No, I can't. Is it hiding where? There. Okay, fine. We can reach it. Four for now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Good enough for me. Oh my god, there is a lot of debate going on here. Holy shit, I go craft some blocks of redstone and suddenly the chat explodes. Pearl uses Lightmatica on stream, Doc too. Yeah, I've seen Doc use Lightmatica in I think season 6 even. They used to be super hypocritical about it. I mean, I actually even seen in their streams and videos, like sometimes accidentally you can see the outline of the blueprints, but they are definitely trying to hide it. Like it's absolutely happening. And I mean, this is completely fine, right? But it always comes back to, and I understand why they are hiding it, because people would give them so much shit for it. So it is definitely something I understand, because like you just don't want to have that debate. Like the debate, like we're not having a debate now. Like I'm just ranting a little bit, but like you definitely don't want to, especially like. How many viewers do I have now? 16, right? So that's fine. Even if everybody of you hates me for this, I can probably have that I can probably have enough energy to argue with most people at the same time, and it wouldn't kill me. But like, if you have 5,000 viewers on a stream, and then half of them are complaining about you, like, oh, you are cheating, why are you doing this? That would basically break anybody. So I understand why they are hiding it. Oh, Massa, hello. I even saw Slice Lime using Lightmatica once. Yeah, a Lime is definitely using everything that a lot of people would consider exploits all the time. So yeah, I mean, I was icky about TNT duping until I saw Lime dupe his face off during a stream, and then I decided, oh, okay, fine, like. If he is doing it, then it's kosher. Alright, let's just easy place this thing and not argue about if it's cheating or not to easy place things. This thing is absolute nightmare to build, by the way. And I need to build it 40 times. I don't know why I did this. Why did I choose to do this? If you ask me, all these mods from Masa is mostly to save time. Yeah, of course. And I mean, like... I was about to say all mods, but that's absolute lies. But many mods are, like, many things people are doing that would be considered cheating are to save time. And you kind of want to save time just so that you can focus on doing the thing you enjoy doing rather than waste time on, like, why do I have renewable sand? Right? Oh, well, okay. I can't make this argument. Like, I used to like to make this argument that I have renewable sand and autocrafting because I want to save time and I don't want to spend 50 hours, no, not 50 hours, but like 10 hours mining sand. But this is bullshit because I have probably spent 70, 80, 100 hours on designing my sand maker. No, the sand maker wasn't probably that bad, but like all these autocrafters back here, this is thousands of hours of work. I'm exaggerating again, it's probably not that much. But like I have definitely spent more time designing autocrafters and renewable sand maker rather than actually mining sand. But this is what I enjoy doing. This is what I find more interesting. So yeah, I'm modding things in a very cheaty way. Holy shit, Space, you're right. I'm ranting a lot today. Like, I am modding things to cheat because it saves me time so I can do the things that I find interesting to do. Although I'm not sure if building this machine 40 times is gonna be so much interesting later. Where were we? I was missing one thing back here, right? Or wasn't I? I maybe went to sleep. See, I'm like... I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I was missing sticky pistons. That's why I went back there. God damn it. Brain. Not functioning. Am I out of sticky pistons? I am out of sticky pistons. And I'm out of rockets as well. Oh, look. It's all cheaty auto-crafted rockets. It's this one, yeah. Let's get 3 stacks. By the way, speaking of machines where I spent an extreme amount of time for very little results, this bloody thing. I still like it, but this machine has definitely driven me completely crazy, and it is mostly reliable. It's almost reliable, except when my power goes out at home. Then it stops being reliable. Boink, boink. Oh, come on. Don't fall down. Wait, what? Oh, I remember I built this kind of weirdly. Right, let's focus. Let's try to at least run this once before I decide that this was a huge mistake and I shouldn't be doing it. Now I understand why I haven't seen anybody do, like, with a single-ish player let's play to eat a lot of Bedrock. And just doing the math on the problem here, I think, explains it. We need a note block there for some reason. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, come on. Too much garbage. Nope, not that one, that one. No! Oh, come on. Oh my god! Oh, norovirus. That sucks, man. Can I give you a piece of advice about noroviruses? Do not go to work for 5 days after you've gotten not feeling bad anymore. Because that's how people used to wipe out my office if you, like, maybe 7, 8 years ago. We had someone whose kid kept getting noroviruses, like, for 2 years. And they kept coming back to the office, like, after just being, well, feeling good for a day. And apparently noroviruses are infectious for several days after you're feeling good. That completely wiped out our offices. But then we actually introduced the policy at the office to, one, like that one, don't come back for a couple of days after you no longer feeling bad. And the second policy was, like, because we kept getting lots of candy from vendors for some reasons. Because it always happens during either Easter or Christmas, so... bad jump. So the second policy that actually saved the office probably more even than the first policy of not coming back, and that was, if you're picking up candy from a bowl in the kitchen, that was a bad landing again. Don't pick it up with your hands, pick it up with a spoon. That's it. That was the second policy that probably saved our asses. I want to jump and I don't know how to jump. This game sucks. I am whiny today. Wow. Did not realize how whiny I am. This is what happens when you don't build a raid farm. Reach. I have never modified my reach. Sometimes I wish there was a way to do it, but I would like basically I would like Mojang to experiment a little bit with enchantments. Right? There should be more enchants to do certain things that people are modding now. They should just recognize that there is a need for stuff like that. Like the best example was, I will think about a year ago, maybe even 2 years ago. Gnembon posted, I think it was, yeah, Gnembon posted like the enchants for Shulker boxes that he did with Scarpet. Was it? No, wait, he didn't do enchants. Someone was talking about enchants. Oh, it was Sizuma. He posted, someone did a mod for enchants for Shulker boxes, and Gnembon did a Scarpet script that did the same thing. And I really like that idea, and ever since then I was thinking about, like, why don't they do stuff like that? Like, with enchants, like quality of life enchants for Shulker boxes that refill your hand instead of using... I mean, everybody uses Tweakery for restocking your hand, right? But why can't it be done with Shulker boxes? And now there will be a lot of whining about... what you might call it, item shadowing being fixed, and that is definitely something. Okay, that's not enchants, never mind. But I don't know where I'm going with this thought, but this is like many of these things that people are exploiting in or modding in should definitely be considered for being in the game as like end game enchants or equivalent. That's where I'm going with this thoughts. I'm too tired, sorry, like I'm too tired to have coherent thoughts anymore. Has it been more than 3 hours of streaming? I think we have reached that point where my brain is no longer fully functional. That is a block of green concrete because... Okay. Someone said earlier in the comments that this is not an evil design, it just has to be necessary. This is evil. If you have a machine with a bajillion slime... Oh, I am ranting today. If you have a machine with a bajillion slime blocks, don't use fucking green concrete in your designs, please. That's just evil. Wow, I am whiny and ranty today. I did not recognize that. I am not sad that they fixed item shadowing. I mean, I would definitely like something like that to exist in the game, but the way I like... But I do have a little bit of a different view on these things than other people, and my view is, and there is a lot of... Oh, what did I do? There are a lot of, like, I don't want to call it features, but like there are a lot of things that are being used in tactical Minecraft, and I do include even like update order in it. That is basically... I'm gonna use the word again, brace yourselves, an exploit of not intended game mechanics, just an implementation accident. And I as a software developer myself, I know that behaviors like this that your customers start depending on very much ruin the ability of you to develop your product. So I am happy that Mojang fixed item shadowing super early, like as soon as it became more or less public. And that is because it allows Mojang in the future to change how items behave in the world without having to re-implement item shadowing from scratch. So basically making any updates to like handling of item stacks, because there's some bug in that. See where I'm going with this thought? I mean, the bug as itself, or the ability to do what item shadowing allowed you to do is great, but the way it existed is just tying the hands of the developers behind their backs. That's my opinion about it. Unfortunately, you have things like do I get the no? I'm getting just white concrete for that garbage. There are other things that are like that are unfixable now. For example, update order. Update order is not particularly like, and I know I have received criticism for stating this in the past. It's not properly defined. I know people have figured out how update order works, but it's not intended. It's never, there is no official documentation in Minecraft that is telling you this is exactly how redstone updates, or like in which direction things update. Which means that technically it's undefined behavior, and any machine that depends on it will eventually break if the developers decide to re-implement how updates behave. Am I out of slime again? I am out of slime again. Alright, so let's get rid of some of this garbage. What do I have too much in my hands? I have too many observers in my hands. And I probably don't need that much black glazed terracotta. Alright. Oh, that's very little slime left. I would definitely, like, just to repeat that, I would definitely love if something like item shadowing actually existed as a legitimately designed and implemented feature. But it's like, I didn't even experiment with it, because it's like, it was just obvious that this feature is not allowed to... It's not allowed to exist from the point of view of the developers ever having an ability to do anything to the item handling code. And there is a lot of and I think like I'm slightly impressed by Mojang that they have actually, like, it's obvious that like the early Minecraft, and especially lots of like early redstone, like old redstone stuff, is absolutely not well designed at all. There was no thoughts in put into it. It just happened. It's very obvious to me. But some of the newer stuff that they are doing is definitely clearly being designed by someone with decent thoughts. With update order is kind of tricky, because the blocks always will need to update in some order. Wait, let me land so we can read this properly. Oh, wait, smash my face. So definitely having a somewhat defined or rather known update order is way better than purposefully randomizing to prevent relying on it, because it can be very helpful in some cases, and random order is just unhelpful and more annoying. So I'm sure you haven't heard my argument about why I think that Bedrock is better designed than Java Edition. Please don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. There is a point here. Oh, I like saying controversial things that actually... never mind. The point... I used to say this in the past, at least, when I was talking about Bedrock for some other reason. It's a hot take, yeah, and Boyan is pulling out gun. Bedrock is better designed than Java Edition because Bedrock is absolutely clearly, for me at least, an absolutely corporate product. I am imagining that Java Edition was designed by three drunk guys in a pub. Especially Redstone. Like, the Java Edition Redstone is absolutely... like, three guys were drunk in a pub and discussing about how they could move around blocks with pistons. And then someone, then two of them come back into the office in the morning, completely hungover, and they find the third guy passed out on his chair, and on his computer is the implementation of Java Redstone. That's how I imagine it. While I imagine that Bedrock Redstone has been designed by a committee with people with formal specifications who knew how to implement proper programming languages, because I'm seeing that Bedrock Redstone smells of someone who actually knew proper programming language design being involved. Absolutely. And like, Bedrock definitely, like, the meetings, and air quotes meetings, right, where Java Edition was designed, in my imagination, we're still talking about just my imagination, they happened in a pub, that's why they're air quotes meetings, and the Bedrock Edition meetings had project managers, Gantt charts, product owners, QA testers, etc. That's why it sucks, by the way. A game is supposed to be wacky and interesting, and randomization of the update order on Bedrock definitely makes sense if you were designing a programming language, because you want it to be undefined. You want the undefined behaviors in your programming language, and Redstone is like a bad programming language. You want them to not be relied on, and the best way of making programmers not rely on a behavior is to randomize it, because then their tests will fail. That's it. That's my hot take here. So it is better designed, but not for the reasons that people think it is. We need to remove this observer. It is better designed, but with the caveat it's a worse game, but a better design from the point of view of software development. For a Swede, you have weird thoughts. I have weird thoughts about everything. I mean, I've been in the software development business for 25 years. Something like that. When was the first time I got paid for writing software? 97, I think. Oh, come on. I mean, the easiest example of this is that pretty much all modern programming languages, like developed in the past at least 10 years, definitely have a randomized order for iterating over hash maps for this specific reason. Oh, there is a lot of machine up here. Let's scaffold up. Nah, let's just cheat things in again. I mean, it is a bad thing for a game. Let me repeat that. It is a bad thing for a game, but it is a great thing as a, let's say, technological dependency. Oh, I hate randomized block update order, and as much as you, or maybe even more. Like, positional, like, if I discover that something I built, and this is because I am really bad at redstone still. So when things become positional for me, I just cry in a corner. Like I said, there is a difference between something being a game and a good software product, and sometimes those two are not compatible. Sometimes you want your games to be bad software. What kind of duper is this? Ah, okay. It's that one. I think I know what it is. Let's... Did I miss something down here? Yes, I did. One of those. I need walls here. That's fine. Let's... Oh, come on. Place the stupid blocks. Okay, let's get the walls. Okay, I am in trouble because I have to do this 40 times, and this took me 3 hours. This is going from a joke to holy shit, what have I done? This might not have been the correct design to use. I'm just saying. We'll see. I'm gonna at least run this one and see if I want to commit to breaking my bedrock forever. Please notice how I have changed my tone here from this is fine to okay, we might actually need to give up this project eventually. Oopsie. Oh, I'm fat fingering everything right now. Oh, I should have brought the TNT with me as well, and the corals. Right, let's do that too. This thing is not easy to build. Why is there... What? Why is there cobblestone there? So strange. TNT, we'll need the corals as well, so let's pick that up too. Ugh. Pam, pam, pam. Question is, I bet these dupers are gonna be impossible to assemble. Which direction did they move in? I mean, I can just push in the minecarts, but is it possible? No, they're being pushed, right? Let's see. What? Is that it? Did I take the blueprints way too low? Ah. This doesn't... Does this duper look right to anybody? How does this move? It doesn't. Oh no, it's being pushed by this thing? I need to check this in creative if I have screwed this up somehow. We pasted it in here, right? No, it's just being pushed by this piston? And why is... Oh my god. Why is my FPS so bad right now? It is being pushed by this piston. Okay. Alright, alright. I guess it works. Okay, I have definitely run out of memory or something like that. My client is not behaving well. Right, is everything right here? Everything is looking right. Now this layer, okay. It's fine, everything is fine. There is no reason to panic. The wings are not on fire. Why is there a stair there? I mean, what? Why is there a piston there? Anybody understands how this thing is supposed to work? What does this piston do? What does this stair do? I mean, I am treating this a little bit like black magic because I do not understand how TNT duping or bedrock breaking actually works, but still, this is kind of black magic-y. Might be aligning. Like, I need to actually look at how the TNT is flying there. Come on, goodbye replay mode. How do the TNTs fly in this machine? The fence gate was here. It is something. Yeah, you're right. This thing is doing something to the TNT. Oh, this just aligns the TNT by punching it into the wall. Okay, I guess I don't know anything about how to align TNT. Interesting. I like that. Okay, so it is TNT aligning black magic, and we can stop at that because I know how horrible that topic is. Ah, and it makes sure that the TNT, because okay, I need to look at this again. I'm curious now. It makes the TNT land on the anvils in a very, very specific way, I can see. So it's not gonna land straight on the anvil, it's gonna land... yeah, halfway. Oh my god. Yeah, so we cannot complain that this machine is complicated because stupid stuff like that is happening. Christ. Ah, so the anvil probably shields things behind here from the explosion-ish? Because the explosion probably happens around here, and then the only thing that is exposed to being exploded are the piston heads. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting, interesting. So, what was I complaining about? Because I have realized that I've just been complaining today. I've been complaining that I don't understand what the walls are for, but the walls are probably for aligning the TNT as well. So the only bad thing is this in this design is the choice of using... whatchamacallit? Green concrete next to slime. That is just evil. Everything else is fine. I know I had some stairs somewhere. Yes, I know, this is a chest monster. This is... or shulker box monster. It's not bad. Okay, let's use the quartz, because... I'm the slave to the blueprints. We need to use exactly the same... Oh, this is... It was quartz stairs. Yes, I am the slave to the blueprints and must use exactly the same block. Except the coral fans. Yep, my frame rate is really suffering today. What's going on? Am I running something in the background? No. Interesting. Rebuild mode. Yes, you were... I was supposed to learn it someday. But hey, you haven't complained about... Oh no, you have complained about me not using item scroller. Never mind. I was about to say, like, hey, one stream where you haven't told me to start using item scroller. But that's not true, you did. Or maybe someone else did. Someone did. Was it first time for you to mention item scroller? Are you sure? Maybe. That's true. That may be true, I don't know. Someone always complains about item scroller. Or not someone, everybody. Fair enough. I don't remember who's giving me grief. I was about to say I have a list, but I don't. Oh, that was a very tired laugh. Right. Yeah, I've been doing it for way too long. I want to run this today, though. So, we're not giving up just yet. There is my coral. Did I play? I did place the coral there. Right. That means I can place the... I know how to place the minecarts, yes. But why don't I? Because I haven't had time to learn it. And too many keybinds. That's still the argument as every time. There are too many keybinds in my Minecraft already, and I don't want another one. Oh, rebuild. Eh. There's so many things I need to learn. I'm too old for this. Can't learn or teach an old dog new tricks or something in that direction. I'm too old for this shit. You're talking to a friend and he wants to hear my thoughts about raid farms. Watch today's video. That's my thoughts about raid farms. That's, I think, everything. That's the topic exhausted. I was about to place the minecarts. Let's get pumpkins, because pumpkins are the greatest block ever invented. And I'm ready. I'm ready to fight about that. So let's get rid of all that junk because we don't need it anymore. We had iron here. My thoughts about raid farms are very simple. I think they are impressive and pretty cool as mechanisms, as let's call it as if a thing you build in survival to make your world better. They absolutely suck. And that's just for my world. I mean, other people... The shaker in the music sounded like a creeper in my head. I'm starting to hallucinate. What was I saying? Yes, raid farms. I don't think raid farms are interesting because they're just too overpowered. That's it. In my world, I want to build as many farms as possible, and I want to build things complicated and long chains of complicated machinery, because I find that interesting. And if there is a farm that does everything, that stops being interesting. That's my opinion about raid farms. There we go. That one shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. And can we... Yeah, that doesn't update the TNT. Oh, wait. Is this the right orientation for the rail? Definitely isn't, right? Oh, it is. Interesting. Ah, yes, the piston keeps the cart in. That's fine. This again, and that's... I mean, when it comes to raid farms, I'm not as extremist as Boyan, who just refuses them completely. I think raid farms are absolutely fine if you just want some emeralds. Because I hate trading for emeralds with villagers. But I can see the points where people don't like that either, because it kind of removes the point of villager trading. Right, let's verify this. No, but like the raid farm I have in this world, it's definitely not 400,000 emeralds per hour. It's like I probably in the entire lifetime of this world maybe got 4 shulker boxes of emeralds. Because what you saw in the video didn't happen. Or maybe it did. Maybe there was a raid farm up here. That definitely was, but let's pretend there wasn't. Right, verifying the schematic. Let's not get distracted. Wrong blocks. Ignore that, ignore that. That's one of them, that's fine. Wrong states. WTF. Oh, east-west. Ignore that. Northeast. That's probably fine. I'm actually not sure, but it's probably fine. Eh? Why? Ignore, ignore, ignore. The pumpkin was probably fine. Pumpkins aren't gonna get punched out. And then there is a bajillion missing pistons. Right. So which blocks were we complaining about? South. What? Are you being stupid thing? I think this thing is being stupid thing. I don't think that is a problem. So ignore that and let's place the pistons. All right. Millions of pistons, pistons for me. Millions of pistons, pistons for free. I will need to clean that up. Yeah, like I probably mentioned earlier, but let's mention it again. I am ruining the rates of the gunpowder farm by staying so close to the wall. So I'm not getting any new pistons while I'm working on this. Which kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Alright, let's pick up these. And let's learn how to tweakaroo this thing properly. So, I don't know if Boyan is here. I think, like, you said something a few minutes ago, so you might be here. Like, what are we looking for? So what was the magic button I needed for this? How do I place these? Reverse. And adjacent. A? I am confused. Remember orientation. Wait, how do I... Let's just... Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. And it's definitely not this either. Fast placement and remember orientation. Can someone hold my hand? Restricts block placement so that you can only place block against the same block type you first clicked on. That I guess makes sense, but doesn't matter in this situation. I have no idea what people are talking about. Fast placement, remember orientation. Fast placement, remember orientation. Yes, it does remember orientation. And then what? How do I orient this correctly? This is not it. Wait. I think I might be able to figure it out. That was absolutely not it. That was pretty much the opposite of what I wanted to do. So wait, if I do this... and just keep holding. I forgot to enable fast block placement. Never mind. I think that was it. Probably doing it completely back-asswards, but let's pretend that this is exactly the way it's supposed to be done. No, doesn't want to place. I mean, I could do something like this, but it's gonna take forever. No, this is just stupid. Let's fake sneak this. It doesn't want to place any blocks after that. I have to click. No, that's absolutely wrong. Fast placement is on, and mode is face, which I'm assuming is the correct mode, right? Column line. Nope, doesn't want to place any blocks after that. Layer. It's not layer, it's not plane. It is face. Unless it's not face. What is line? It doesn't work like that. Like, what? I know I've seen Boyan... Oh, why do you place in that direction, silly thing? I know I've seen Boyan do it somehow, and he managed to build, but like things in front of him, and I just like I basically just monkeyed with typewriter how to use this, and I cannot. No, but I've definitely seen it done. Like I can do this, right? But that's gonna take forever. And of course it's gonna lead to these kinds of mistakes as well. Like I am holding right click and the placement button that I used earlier, but that doesn't place any blocks. I know this is definitely possible. Placement stuff. Wait, what? Why does the placement stuff not work? Because it doesn't. Found it while building a ghast farm. Do you hate ghasts now? Do you also have a list of hate farms? Or revenge farms? I think I call it revenge farms originally. You also have a revenge farm list with ghasts. It's just slimes, ghasts, and guardians. It's not that bad. Anyway, place it. Oh, you said placements. Okay, well, let's try this. I've seen people build bridges in front of them by just doing some tweakeroo thing somehow. Will it work if I do like this? No. That's adjacent. You keep using a lot of words that I don't understand. Tweak toggles. No. Yes. Placement. No, 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 no. Ah, I am already lost. It has to be face, okay? So let's do face. Okay, it has face. Then fast block placement in face... What? In face mode, yes. Then press the adjacent button. What's the adjacent button? Z, okay. But that places the piston upside down, or the right side up. And besides, like, let's just... I'm pushing this. Oh, now it builds. And now, yeah, so okay, we can place the blocks, but we still don't have the orientation right. So how do we do the orientation right now? That's fine. So it is this magical button, correct? Might not be possible? I mean, in the worst case, I will just build... Oh, this would be massive platforms of pumpkins below just to place these stupid pistons. I mean, how do people break entire massive perimeters? Because they have to place the pistons like this, right? You can't get away from that. Let's despawn everything. Except that zombie that picked up my piston. Bad zombie. No piston. You mean like this? Try rotate it correctly once. Okay, so this is the correct rotation once. Now I press... Nyeh. Nothing. Nothing. Ah, come on. Let's add some fake sneaking into this. And yes, like, I'm being deliberately slow because I know I could just power through this, but I kind of want to figure it out once and for all so that I can use the same method in the future. So we need to... No. I have an idea, though. Nope. Nope. Wait, what? Nope. Nope. Ah, but this is getting closer to what I want. I think I want this. Ah, so close. I want this. Yes. Okay, now keep holding the magical button. No, it stops placing. Damn it. It sounded like a good idea, but it wasn't. Yeah, it is. It is on. I can still do this, but it's... Was there some toggle for remembering orientation? Tweak placements. Don't use adjacent, okay? But I mean, okay, so, but without using adjacent, I can't place these. I mean, I can place this one, right? No. Ah. And it changes orientation after just few blocks. Needs to be a way to do this sanely somehow. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't. No, because this still needs a block below it to be able to place it. I mean, worst case, I can do... Wait a minute. I can do this, right? And just... Oops, what the... I can just build a bridge here, and that will be fine, except... Well, I placed it exactly where the TNT is gonna fall. No, not this one. And then I can just... Oh, shit. Like, if I didn't fall, I could do something like... And we're now just gonna find out that everything was because... No, I didn't have easy place on, so... And it still messes up the orientation. Ah. Not it, me. I messed up the orientation. Needs to be a way to solve this. Do I need to get into modding so I can do this? I don't want to relearn Java. I haven't done any Java programming in 10 years, 15 years probably. Mumble. Haven't found a way, yeah. Oh! That looks interesting. Accurate block placement reverse. I'm just... I'm out of keyboard. Out of keyboard error. Just use something. There, apostrophe. It is reverse, okay. So, if I press these two buttons... There we go. That's the magic. Okay, so let's do a correct key binding for this. I don't have any key that I can use. Q. Let's use Q. Of course not Q. Why do I keep binding Q to everything and then get surprised that I'm throwing away my items? X is not the right key to use for this. Oh, come on. Shift? No, everything is using shift as well. Space? No. The Windows key? No. I hate keyboards. V. Okay, let's try this. VZ. And it's not placing. God damn it. So I can place one, and then it doesn't place more. Interesting. But if I just place, then it does place more, but not if I do both of these things at the same time. Can you VC real quick? Sure, do it. Hello.
Right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I literally have like 1 minute.
All right.
Okay. The delay is quite long. I'm gonna refresh the stream and hope that it helps. So probably the easiest thing for you to do. You don't mind using fake sneak, right?
I am fake sneaking right now as we speak.
So then, just do rotation, which you probably use all the time, so you know how to use it.
Rotation.
Yes.
This one. You mean that one?
Yes, that's rotation.
Yeah.
Just place that there and then walk backwards. And if that doesn't work,
I have to click.
You have to click, then make sure that you're on layer mode.
All right. There. Layer. Yeah.
And then try.
All right. Yeah, okay, fair enough. This works.
Yeah.
It's not the fastest, but I guess it's the least.
Yeah. The thing with reverse, to get that working, you need, you know how you have like extra settings in the keybinds, like cancel further processing and all that stuff. There's like this button you can press to change like how the keybinds are processed afterwards.
Yeah.
And I know I had to like mess with it a lot to get that working, and I don't have access to the graph right now, so I don't know.
All right. I see. Well, yeah, but this method works, I guess.
All right.
I mean, it's not the fastest, but it's faster than trying to scaffold up and stuff. I'll use this one. Thanks a lot.
No problem. See you.
See ya. Let's kill the discords. Oh. All right. Well, hello. We have a working method. I have to do this 40 times. Are you kidding me? So, assuming that I'm gonna be as slow as I was today, and I was extremely slow today. We're still talking about. I'm gonna place the last one here. We're still talking about what? 120 hours. Oh boy. But we will be able to remove some bedrock today, which was the goal all along, to just run this machine once. I might actually, just to be perfectly honest, I might change my mind about this whole project now that I suddenly just realized that, hey, we just need to build this machine 40 times, and it's absolute pain in the ass to build. So the correct solution might be to just bomb out the trenches normally and not pretend like I'm a cool kid who does void perimeters. And if I actually want to break the bedrock below here, I probably should just do it with a freeway bedrock breaker, because it's clearly so much less pain in the ass. Ow. That's rude. Because it's night. Oh, I don't know. It would be cool to do it properly, though. Like, it would be cool to remove the bedrock. Oh, you have periodic use. Ah. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. I am so tired that I don't even know how to fly anymore. But yeah, okay. But let's just use this for now. And let's not waste everybody's time by trying to figure out keybinds. Huh? Oh, come on. There you go. I heard that creeper, but it was below me, I think. I will definitely need to remove those pumpkins, because that will probably lead to some kind of disaster. Even though usually pumpkins are relatively safe, but there might be some duped TNT that will land on it. on the piston layer next to me, like this. But that would need reverse. I'm not gonna try new things. Trying new things is for hipsters. Pam 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 pam. Nope. By the way, I'm doing jumps over lava. Even with fake sneak lit. Let's have the life insurance there. Oh, actually, after I've placed all these pistons, I will know how many pistons I need and then just multiply by 40. Which will make... Oh, come on. Yeah. Revenge farms. Yes. Hello, slimes. You heard me talk about revenge farms, and now you're coming here. You know what? This might actually be a good idea to turn on the mob switch while I'm doing this. Yeah. I didn't want to turn on the mob switch because the witch farms are running and especially the creeper farm is running, but this might require mob switching because I kind of don't want my face smashed in by slimes. And for those who haven't seen the mob switch, it's gonna be a nice experience because it's a nice mob switch. I mean the building around it, the mob switch itself is just a mob switch. Although I'm assuming that at this time of night, it's only the hardcore followers that are looking. Ooh, I'm losing my voice too. I think I've been speaking too much recently. Which is funny since I made a mostly silent video. By the way, was that very weird? Because it kind of felt very weird to me when I was editing it. And most of the video I was silent. And it's just, well, since I'm like... I have verbal diarrhea, so it's very out of character for me. Was that very weird? That's like almost half the video was just silent. What the? That was not supposed to play the melody like that. Something is off in the timing there. Something feels very off with my client today, or the server, or something. It's like, it is actually running on very... Why is the performance so terrible? Village? What the... Oh, village is carpet bug, I think. No? Strange. No, the performance is terrible even when I'm not in my base. It's not my base. It must be the redstone factory that something there is going on. Could it be the item buildup in the water streams because I don't have proper item destruction just yet, and 90% of the witch farm drops are just despawning? No, it's not that. It's never been a huge problem. And I mean the it should reach steady state after 5 minutes. Something is off today, definitely in this world. Yeah. You're very angry. Huh. Big health. Entities. It is entities. And blocks as well. I think entities. Bees? 2,141 hoppers. Furnace? Oh! No, but the furnaces are not causing trouble. No, there's bees, zombies, and pistons. Pistons are kind of maybe it's not that bad. I did murdered all the villagers, by the way, because I filled up my villager breeder here for filling the villagers into the raid farm I never built. But I murdered all of them, and I disabled the breeder. It's probably fine. Right, let's see if this is less pain in the ass with the mob switch on. And life insurance. No comments about if the silent movie was as creepy as I thought it was. How do I disable the breeder? I really need to publish a new version of this, by the way. Here. Lift this block. And that prevents... I think it prevents them from seeing the beds, but it also prevents the babies from pathfinding out. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just prevents them from seeing the beds. That's it, this block. Eh. And before I actually like do the bug fix version of the, because it's the mob switch video where I had that thing. I still need to verify if it also works on 118, because I don't know. Like maybe something has changed again that broke it. It might actually be worth it to wait for 118.1. I had a few stacks of pistons in one of these shulker boxes. Don't remember how many. So that might actually throw off my calculation on how many pistons this thing used. By the way, you wrote they won't consume food, and that amuses me. Without laughing, but consuming food. I guess it's a fetish. Because people have food fetishes and combine that with cannibalism. Doesn't have to be human feet, by the way. So, yeah, maybe not a fetish. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. I think like Grian and Mumbo in their recent Hammercraft episodes had, you know, the bags under their eyes skins. I think my insomnia skin is the negative skin, or the inverted skin. That's my I haven't had enough sleep for a long time. Should be wearing it today, but we changed it in the beginning of the stream because that's what I did. Oh, come on. There we go. Just want one. Just one. Just one. I'm deliberately not picking them up because when building this much, you will, like, you have to count on spill. That was the problem I had in the perimeter challenge, by the way. For building the World Eater, where I decided that I need the exact amount of all materials, and then, oh, I dropped a lot of pistons down on the ground. There are no observers, I need to go pick them up. That was a complete waste of time. Which actually reminds me, I'm probably gonna do a perimeter challenge relatively soon for 118, just because. Just a pre-warning, pre-announcement. Might do it over Christmas, just because I might have a lot of time to stream and people will have a lot of time to watch. Would be fun to coordinate it like that. Not exactly sure, but I might try to aim for that. And hopefully I can do it in a week. Just as a small warning. Could happen. Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe I won't. Nothing is set in stone. I think it would be fun. I think the only thing I'm missing, like of quality of life stuff that is kind of almost necessary to do it, and it's Mini HUD. Hello, Steuer. I'm having an existential crisis, just to inform you, since you arrived to the stream so late. My existential crisis is that I have to build this thing 40 times. And I'm questioning pretty much everything that led me to this point in my life. I was thinking maybe if I was better in school, I would never end up in this situation where I have to build that thing 40 times. It's a bedrock breaker. But rather than being freeway, it is doing just lines. And since it's only doing like one row or one line like every other line, so I have to build it twice for every layer, 5 layers, and then for all 4 sides once. So yeah, 40 times. This is the tileable design. And it's an absolute nightmare to build. I'm definitely gonna finish and run this one, but this, like, life choices might not be the correct one. It might, yeah. Doing this 40 times is about 100 hours, probably. I mean, will I get faster? There wasn't that much going on here other than the, like, pain in the ass block orientations. So I don't know. Like, hopefully. Like, we'll see. I mean, it's also fine if this becomes like a super long-term project as well. But no, it cannot be. No, this cannot be a long-term project because I definitely want to update to 118. Like, right? This is... I'm not doing this just for kicks. There is a practical purpose for this, and there is a schedule. Well, there isn't a schedule, obviously, but you know what I mean. I don't want to update to 118 in 6 months from now when I'm finished with this project. I am in a very whiny mood today. And it's funny, but I don't entirely enjoy it. A floor placer that moves too forward. Oh, placing the pistons is not the painful thing. Placing the pistons is easy. Like, I mean, I can place the pistons. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be just watching a video right now or watching a stream right now. This is not the problem. It's building the bloody machine that is just a pain. Well, at least placing the pistons is not a pain once like, Boyan told me how to do it. Took a while to actually figure that one out, too. Yeah. In fact, that thing took me more time to build than the World Eater in the Perimeter Challenge, I just realized. Because, like, the hard bits of the World Eater I did in under 3 hours. This took me over 3 hours. Maybe, no, it didn't, because we also were blowing up the floor earlier. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm just complaining. Maybe I'm just in a whiny mood, which as I've been pointing out all the time. I kinda am. It's not particularly entertaining. And yes, I am fully aware that the machine will definitely crash into this wall. Oh. Might actually want to blow up the walls. But, I have already decided this is just an experiment, and this will inform how I continue with this project. This might have been a very, very bad idea. Bada-bam. Done. Right. Let's just verify again that I haven't screwed anything up. That is fine. That's just a different coral fan. That's fine. Different color. This is fine. I think this should be fine. This is weird, but probably fine. And that's just the wall and some pumpkins. Ah, yes. Good thing that it pointed out the pumpkins. Let's remove the pumpkins that I put in here that are probably gonna screw something up. Where? There. Should I? No, I'm not gonna bother verifying that. Oh my god! Oh, there's a... You did not expect this approach. What approach? Breaking Bedrock? So, a little bit, let's just remember this. This is a little bit over two shulker boxes of pistons for one. Yeah, times 40. And there's a little bit over, yeah. That's it. It's gonna take between 80 and 100 shulker boxes of pistons. I mean, I have been debating different approaches for the 118 updates, right? So it's like, especially on Discord, I've been talking about it a lot because I just couldn't make up my mind. But I decided that, this is the most interesting one. It might not be the fastest or prettiest or most efficient, but it's the most interesting for me. Except until I realize that I have to do it 40 times, then it stops being interesting and then starts being just, what the hell did I do? Yeah, let's go. Will this scaffolding break something? Let's make sure it doesn't. Hey! Okay, so that looks good. And I'm assuming... Yeah, it is, like, it's more work intensive than I thought. I thought it would be fine, and this is just insanity. But it's fine. I can still change my mind and say, no, this was stupid, we can't do that. But I have never broken Bedrock on a large scale, other than making a small hole in my nether. So we'll see what this leads to. Actually, can I recycle the pistons? Not that I particularly need to. Oh, there is a bunch of pistons there. Can I pick them up later? Most of them get blown up. Salvage one piston. Yay! I salvaged one piston. Yeah, it's not worth it. This is just a stupid idea. How is the performance? The performance basically barely notices that anything is happening. Alright, alright, alright. The bedrock is being broken. It's not that we can particularly see. Maybe? Can we? Is it this line here? Ah. Can I see at least one bedrock being broken? That one? No, that's not in line with the pistons. There are literally no bedrocks to break in line here. Oh, come on. Stop falling down into bedrock holes. Ah, I've fallen and I can't get up. Literally haven't seen a single bedrock break. Must be happening, but... That one should break now. No? Did I misunderstand how this machine is supposed to work? Or is it just not happening? That one? Something is not working the way I think it is supposed to work. Wait, so is the bedrock under the sticky pistons breaking? What the... I didn't see that. Wait, I am confused again. This is the line of pistons. Ooh, let's not get stuck here. This is the line of pistons. No, it's in front of the, or under the normal pistons that they should be breaking. I am blind. I literally... So, that one should break. No, that one should have been... Am I being trolled by the machine? Like, I mean, it definitely worked in creative. Like, I'm not that stupid that I would... No, it's definitely a whole line of broken bedrock here, under these pistons. So it should be that one, that breaks now. No. It is under the sticky pistons. So this line doesn't break anything, but okay, so next... No, okay, there was a bedrock under this one, and it did break. That one? No? What the? Am I blind? Ah, come on. Let's get a good angle here. I don't think, like, this will not break now. And it didn't. Oh, it's the ones in front. Ah, I think that's what's going on. Yes? Confused. Okay, here are two. One of those needs to break now. Or I have misunderstood everything about this. That one broke. Good. Okay, thank you. Christ, I didn't even look at the right thing. Alright. So it's not particularly fast. I think this thing is gonna take an hour to run. But we're actually seeing that it is working, and now I just need to babysit it. I mean, do I even need to babysit it? This whole area is loaded. Why my second account is on? So I could just leave. Literally, I could log out now, and this probably will finish. Yeah, and most of these pistons get blown up. Interesting. I wonder if it would be possible to add a piston recovery mechanism to this. Absolutely not worth it, but... No, it's just I'm just being silly now. My brain is thinking about things that are unnecessary. I kind of like how almost reliable this is. Well, not almost. How reliable this is. Despite being based on completely wacky timing. I think one of the earlier, like speaking about leaving pistons behind, one of the earlier designs I've seen, I don't remember who it was like an eternity ago. It was basically manual, so it was still with placing the pistons manually. And in the video they were talking about that you would end up picking up most of the pistons anyway, so you don't need that many. And actually, okay. I need to do math. Let's run. I said about 100 shulker boxes of pistons. How many pistons is that? 172,000. This area here is about 100,000 blocks. Give or take. So, I mean, it's like it's 305 times 308 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. And it's probably somewhere between 3 and 4 bedrocks that would have to be removed. So, I mean... the entire perimeter, it's not big, so it would take 350,000 pistons, and I already have to farm so about 200 shulker boxes of pistons, give or take, on that order, and I only have to farm 100 shulker boxes of pistons, so doing 200 is literally no big deal. So maybe the sane approach to this, and to avoid building this 40 times, to build the freeway breaker 5 times, because that's how many times you would have to build it. But the freeway breakers are definitely need much more margin than this needs. I don't know. I will have to think about this. I don't actually know if this is the approach I want to take, now that I have realized that this needs to be done 40 times. 10 times would be fine. 40 times... was just the sudden realization that this might be way too much. I actually wonder, like, where is the does this design support skipping pistons and not placing them where needed? No, doesn't seem so. No. I'm wondering, like, where is the what should I call it? Like the border between insanely big projects and okay big projects. Kind of wonder that. Because if I do it at as slow as I've done this, when did I start streaming? I started streaming 5 hours ago. Shit. So let's say I get faster at this. The first hour was probably just bombing things out, and there was a lot of ranting as well. So this is probably gonna go faster when I'm not streaming. But we're still looking at about 3. Like, I don't know how long this is gonna take, but babysitting is not something I care about too much. So let's say 3 hours per layer and repeat 40 times. 120 hours. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot. I think I actually have almost convinced myself that I'm gonna do the trenches classically. I'm not gonna break the bedrock here, and instead I'm just gonna break the bedrock with a freeway breaker after updating to 118 and finishing the perimeter, because literally 120 hours means I will not be done this year, and I kind of want to update to 118 next week. I think that's the math. That is the math here. The math here is that I want to update to 118 in this year, and if I'm gonna do this, it's probably not gonna happen then. Holy shit. This is big. But fun. I'm glad I built this one, but I don't think I'm gonna end up breaking. I don't know. Oh shit. Such an indecision, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. But this is probably not it. How do people break never bedrock? Because you have to. I mean, this thing cannot have possibly any normal blocks. That's why I'm following it here, and not just off in some distance over there. Because I kind of want to see if we have any normal blocks that will prevent the machine from working. And I actually just spotted one. No, it's not even close. Oh, we are actually blowing up the wall as well. I can see from the concrete that is dropping there. But if you do it in the Nether, you have to blow. Like, oh, I guess the TNT probably just blows up the Netherrack. Never mind, it's probably fine. And it's still it's an easy problem to solve. That's Bedrock, yeah. Now we can see the lines here. Whee! Okay. There are straight lines. And this is... oh yeah, this is outside of range, so it's fine. Yeah. Bedrock is being broken. I think what I'm gonna do, yes, okay, now I have made my final decision. The final decision is I'm gonna build one more of these off stream just to see how much I was being distracted by ranting all the night tonight, because I've been, like, for those who joined late to the stream, there was a lot of ranting. I don't even know if I should post a replay of this stream on my second channel, because people will hate me for some things. Nah, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna build one off stream just to see how much faster I can do it without babbling all the time and getting distracted, and actually prepare the materials, because I didn't have all the materials prepared either. And if it's above... what budget should I give myself? I should give myself 1.5 hours, because then I can, if it takes more than 1.5 hours, then it's gonna take way too long to do this, and I have to give up the project. But if it takes 1.5 hours just to build it, running it, I don't care. It can be done in the background. If I can do it in 1.5 hours, then it's fine. If I cannot do it in 1.5 hours, then game over. Then this project is dead. Not because I don't want to do it. I really, really want to have, like, void in my perimeter, because it's cool. All the cool kids are having void perimeters. I want one too, but it might be much saner to do it with a freeway breaker that you can AFK, because the disadvantage of this design is clearly that you have to rebuild it so many times. Especially if we're doing stuff that I'm doing now, which is, you know, just the edges and not the entire perimeter, because I cannot do, like, someone suggested it in the, like, on the, when I did the previous video, so not the video today, but the video a week ago, that, oh, you should just break the bedrock. Like, yeah, how the hell am I gonna do that? Like, then I would have to remove everything here, and that doesn't work, right? So that's the reason why I want to do the edges. And by the way, this talking is also a little bit for not the video, but the stream replay. Because I'm gonna refer people to the stream replay in the next video, just to tell them, like, this is the thinking process that happened. Ugh. But you know what? I'm gonna give up now. I'm gonna AFK this, but I'm gonna end the stream because my voice is giving up and my body has given up 2 hours ago. I'm just continuing out of inertia. Unless, like, people, like, do you really, really want to see this crash into the wall? I can show you later. I'll give you a screenshot on Discord. I need to give up now. Because babbling for 5 hours, brain not functioning. Let's just see if I am right about the obsidian, but I'm pretty sure I'm right about the obsidian. Did it break the obsidian? Yeah. Obsidian is being broken. Yeah, I am giving up for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, let's stand here, because I'm just gonna stand here. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging around with an old man who's ranting about random things and not killing me too much for saying stupid shit, because some of what I said, I know myself, was stupid. It was fun. Good night. And yes, we are doing the mandatory mic check, and I'm just gonna stay AFK here. Good night.